Hello friends, I welcome you on BYJU'S Exam Prep English YouTube channel, the most comprehensive preparation platform for all exams. All the candidates who are joining me live in the session, just quickly confirm your presence in the comment section and tell me whether my audio, visual quality, everything is okay so that we can start with the session. All the candidates who were waiting for the session in advance, thank you so much for showing your commitment and your sincerity. Thank you so much for waiting for the session. Yes, everyone, a very good morning to all of you. A very good morning to all of you. Now, just once confirm about the just once confirm about the audio and visual quality. Everything is okay, fine. So before we start, it is important to understand what is the ideal duration of the session and what is going to be the agenda or the outcome of the session. The duration of the session is going to be approximately 3 hours. Okay, there may be some plus and minus as per the requirement. Okay, depending upon the timing, because we are very near to the real examination, GATE 2022 examination. So definitely every bit of time from your side is extremely important, not just for you but for us also, because we want your exam to be with your 100% performance, 100% score, so that you feel confident about appearing in the after appearing in the examination. So definitely we are not going to take much time, just 3 hours. And the agenda of the session is, see, if you ask any technical student and you ask him what is the area, which is the area where you find the most difficulty, he may be very excellent in the technical subject, he may be very excellent in maths, he or she may be very excellent in aptitude, but when it comes to verbal ability, so everybody has some problem. Now verbal ability is such a portion of your syllabus in the examination which cannot be covered in 1 day, 2 days or 15 days or even in 2-3 months. Why? Because verbal ability deals with a language. That language is English language. So because our mother, you can say mother tongue, maybe in Hindi, maybe Kannada, maybe Telugu, maybe some other Marathi, maybe some other language. So definitely we are not inherently inclined towards English as a language. So definitely we find difficulty to cope up with verbal ability part, because this is not the language which we are easily comfortable with. Yes, guys. Yes. Divyansh is saying, hope we will get 100%. See, I cannot assure you 100% marks. It's your destiny, it's your effort, and you have to work for that. And definitely if you work for that, you can get 100% marks also. Because if you see verbal ability, let me just give you some insight that how many marks are being asked from this area. So if you see the pattern of the GATE examination, you all must be aware with that out of the 65 questions, 10 questions belong to the aptitude and the verbal ability part, and 55 questions are from the technical background. Now technical we have already discussed with lot of marathon session, and your response has been very good, and we are very thankful for your engagement, for your response, and we hope that these sessions are going to be milestones in your preparation. Coming to the non-technical part, that is the 10 questions. So you can imagine out of these 10 questions, maybe 5 questions you are getting from the verbal ability. So you can imagine these 5 questions, the marks weightage may range from 5 to 9 marks. Now some people, or you can say most of the people, they are not enough motivated that why they should prepare for verbal ability. Because they are thinking this is only 5 to 9 marks bracket, and what is going to change with these 5 and 9 marks? Now you understand, verbal ability is not going to give you the selection in a particular college or the PSU through GATE examination. Verbal ability is going to be like a crown, icing on the cake. The cake is your technical part, And the icing on the cake is verbal ability. You just imagine that in your technical part, if you are getting somewhere around, I'm just telling you a rough figure, suppose you are getting 55 marks or 60 marks in your technical part, and with the help of verbal ability, if anyhow you can add 5 to 10 marks in this, how your rank is going to jump, you can understand. So this is the weightage and this is the importance of verbal ability in your GATE examination. Now before we start the session, one more thing I want to add here, that you have to understand that when you deal with verbal ability, you have to track a very fine balance, because you don't need to go into the language part, because you are not appearing in some university examination for the language. You have to deal with this area or this syllabus in such a way that with minimal information that you can easily understand, that you can easily contain and express or use in the real examination. This is how you have to make the fine balance. No need to go into the depth of the language, because you are not writing a paper in the language. You are going to solve some questions. This should be your intention, this should be your approach in the GATE examination, and that just to add some marks in your base marks in the technical area. Is it clear? Is it clear for everyone? Definitely it is going to be helpful for all the branches, whether you belong to electrical, mechanical, electronics, whatever branch you are going to appear with, you are going to appear with in these branches in the GATE examination. It is going to be helpful for you. Is it clear, everyone? Yes. Now Bharat Raheja, he is asking, sir, vocab ke marks kaise karenge? See, a vocab you cannot develop your confidence in vocabulary in these last 10 days. So better you stay away from the vocabulary, and whatever you have prepared, with that only you go to the examination hall. If you find a familiar word, then solve the question. If you find it difficult, better to leave it, because when you solve the paper, your intention is not just to increase your positive marks, but your intention should be at the same time you have to reduce your penalty marks or the negative marks, because negative marks are going to be very painful. Negative marks are going to be very, very painful. Just a difference of 1 or 2 marks can make a big difference in your rank. So be aware of negative marking. That is very, very important. See, Arko Datta, listen. There is no shortcut. There is no shortcut in life. Okay. Weightage I have given you, Mr. Rutik. Weightage I have given you 5 to 9 marks, 5 to 10 marks you can expect from the verbal ability part in the real examination. Now before we are about to start, but before we start, please understand why I am saying that you have to make a fine balance. You are not going to delve into the actual language, English as a language, English as a subject. You have to just understand few important rules, few important principles, few important usages which you are going to use to solve questions in the real examination. Let me just give you one simple example. It was year 2009 when I was appearing in one state public service commission administrative exam, that is Uttar Pradesh Public Service Commission, and there was a paper in Hindi, and the question was find the incorrect statement, and one of the statement was, I'm just making it little funny so that you find it interesting, Chhatra chhat se gir pada. Chhatra chhat se gir pada. Now you don't need any information on grammar in Hindi, so you are able to answer this question, because the moment you listen this, something is happening to the backside of your brain that this statement is wrong. It should be either Chhatra chhat se gir pada or Chhatra chhat se gir padi. Are you getting this? Because you are familiar. Hindi or whatever is your mother tongue, that is in your blood. English is not in your blood. Now when you translate the same sentence in English, so you have to say the student fell off from the roof. Are you getting this? Now with this statement in English, you don't know whether it is he or she. Yes or no? Are you getting this? That is why English is going to be a little confusing language, and we are not here to delve into the depths of the language. We are here to just become capable so as to answer some of the questions in the real examination. So just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow me? Are you able to follow me? So let's start. Some of you may be joining me for the first time, so there is a brief introduction about myself. My name is Ashutosh. As you can see on the screen, I have 10 plus years of teaching experience, completed MTech from IIT BYJU in 2010, written a couple of books on engineering ethics and power system, and my areas of expertise are power system, electrical machines, electromagnetic field theory, material science, and engineering ethics. Now, before we start, all the candidates who are live with me right now, just quickly hit the like button and share this session as much as possible so that more and more people are going to be benefited out of this effort. And do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep English YouTube channel if you have not subscribed till now, and hit the bell icon so that all the latest notifications for important sessions reach out to you in time. Is it clear? Now, before we start some important sessions, I just want to give you information about some important sessions. For example, our respected Sanjay Rathi sir is going to take a very important session, the best way to use the scribble pad, and this session is going to be today itself, that is 31st January, and this is going to be 7 p.m. on the same channel, BYJU'S Exam Prep English YouTube channel. So set the notification, set the alarm. Okay. Next important session is for civil student, your favorite Abhinav Negi sir and Joshit sir. They are going to take a session for strength of material, SOM and fluid mechanics, and they are going to discuss 25 most important questions. So for civil engineers, this session is going to be important, and the timing is again 31st Jan in the evening, 8 p.m. on the same channel. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, this is important. See, keep on sending me the fire signal and heart signal so that I feel motivated and I give my best, because if you want to take out my best, you have to give your side of contribution. Now, the next very up to infinite important session is going to be, do not enter exam hall without revising these 25 most expected questions for electrical and electronics for GATE 2022, and this session is going to be taken by our respected Rakesh Talleja sir and Chandan Jha sir. This session is again going to be scheduled today itself, 31st January in the night, 11 p.m. So these are some of the important sessions we are going to have. Now, before we start, let me just give my tribute to our respected Rakesh sir, because this verbal ability session would not have been possible without the contribution of Rakesh sir. He motivated me that, sir, even if you are from a technical background, there is no problem. You can go for this verbal ability part, and it is just because of his, you can say, efforts that I am coming up with this session, verbal ability part. Yes, so friends, shall we start? So let us start. Now see, as you know, I am not going into any religious context. I am just telling you that, like, whenever you start any worship, okay, whenever you start any ritual, for most of the Hindus, they start with Ganpati Maharaj. So it is a ritual. We are going to the simple rules with the examples to be able to answer some of the questions in the verbal ability part. But before that, because we are dealing with the language, and that language is a very funny language, that language is English language. So it is a ritual. We have to talk about what is a sentence. We have to talk about what is a noun. We have to talk about what is a pronoun. But because without these rituals, you will not be able to understand those rules. And I'm not going to very much detail about these, you can say, basic terms of the grammar. What is a noun? What is a pronoun? I will just give you simple understanding. I am just like a technical student like you. And from my mindset, I will try to understand your level in the verbal ability, and on the same ground, we are going to understand some important rules. So shall we start? Yes. Now, the first thing you have to understand, like any language, English language also has a sentence. In general, if somebody asks you what is a sentence, you will say sentence is a group of words. That is okay. But it is only going to be a sentence when there is a complete sense. When there is a complete sense, a group of words which makes a complete sense, that is what we are defining as a sentence. Let us take one example. The example I am giving you is the bird is flying high in the sky. Now there is a complete sense. You can ask any question. Who is flying? The bird is flying. What the bird is doing? The bird is flying. How the bird is flying? The bird is flying high. And where the bird is flying? The bird is flying in the sky. So how you are going to check whether it is a complete sense in the sentence or not? You can ask any question to that sentence and you will understand that you are getting every answer. The bird is flying high in the sky. There is a complete sense. Who is flying? The bird is flying. What the bird is doing? The bird is flying. How the bird is flying? The bird is flying high in the sky. And where the bird is flying? The bird is flying in the sky. Are you getting this? Everybody tell me in the comment section. Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Now, never ever in your life you will forget what is a sentence in any language, and for example, English language. Are you getting this? Now, this sentence, it has several parts. For example, it is going to have the subject, it is going to have the predicate, and it is going to have some parts of speech, maybe noun, maybe pronoun, maybe verb, maybe preposition, maybe conjunction, maybe verb, adverb, adjective. Are you able to follow this or not? So let us understand a few details about it. We are not going to the depths. We are only going to pick the roses. We are only going to pick the roses. We are not interested in the thorns. Yes. Let us first start with a very basic definition. What is a noun? In the most simple way, you can understand that noun is a person, place or thing. Noun is a person, place or thing. Now there can be several ways in which you can use a verb as a noun, you can use an adjective as a noun, you can use an adverb as a noun. So there are a number of ways. We will deal some of those rules, do not worry. But please understand, the most simple way of defining what is a noun is a person, place or thing. So if you ask me, sir, is there any more simple definition for noun? Yes. If you are asking a very simple question for a given sentence, the idea is for a particular object. Now, what is that object? That object is going to be noun. Yes or no? He may be addressing that particular object in direct sense. For example, if I am saying that Ashutosh is teaching verbal ability, now I am directly using the name of Ashutosh. It is going to be a noun. Are you getting this or not? Now you can use in some other ways. Indirectly you can say that this is Ashutosh who is teaching verbal ability. So there are number of ways in which you can address a noun. We will see some of those rules. Second one is, what is a pronoun? Pronoun in the most simple sense, you can say, yes, Mr. Amritangsu, he is saying we will be getting the PDF. Definitely you will be getting the PDF. Definitely you will be getting the PDF, and like other sessions, we will be having a password to unlock that PDF, and I will not tell you the exact timing when I am going to tell you the password of the PDF, but meanwhile, anytime in the session, I will just tell you what is the password for that PDF. So stay connected. I will tell you the exact Telegram link also. I will be telling you the password also. Just wait and watch, wait and watch. So friends, your favorite and my favorite Rakesh Talleja sir is in the session. And again, I am saying in front of Rakesh sir only and the BYJU'S exam prep that yes, without the efforts of BYJU'S exam prep and Rakesh Talleja sir, this session would not have been possible. Okay, because I was not very well motivated for this session because I deal with technical subject. So definitely last year also I took up the session, but it is not my, you can say, natural inclination. But Rakesh sir and the team, BYJU'S exam prep team, they were having confidence in me and they said, no sir, you have to go and you have to take this session with the student demands. So thank you so much sir for coming to the session. It's a privilege to have such a faculty like you in my session. Thank you so much. So what I was saying now, next is pronoun. Now what is a pronoun? Now pronoun is a word which is used in place of noun, you can say, or pronoun. Pronoun is a word which is used in place of noun or pronoun. Next, coming to adjective. Adjective is a word which gives you some information about the noun or pronoun, and generally, I am not saying always, it generally precede noun or pronoun. Precede means come before. Come before, precede. For example, our team played a good game. Now, if you don't use this word good, then only you can say our team played a game. But when you add good, it means you are giving some extra information, some specific information, and you are saying our team played a good game. So you are talking something, you are telling some information about what? Game. And it is just preceding, just before, come before noun or pronoun. So this is adjective. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Thank you, Rakesh sir. Are you able to follow this? The moment you have to talk about adjective, two things you have to remember. Number one, what is an adjective? An adjective is a word which gives you some information about the noun or pronoun. And the second criteria, which is not always you can say applicable, but most of the time it is applicable, a word which precedes noun or pronoun and which gives some specific information about the noun or pronoun, that is going to be adjective. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear for everyone? Keep on sending me the fire and heart signal. The comment should not stop, because if you keep up my motivation, I will try to give my level best. Okay. The next is verb. How to define verb? The verb is a word that expresses the subject of the sentence. Now, what is the meaning of this statement? Expresses the subject of a sentence. For example, the last example we have taken, the bird is flying high in the sky. Now, you want to know what the bird is doing. Yes, you want some information about the subject, what the bird is doing. The bird is flying. The bird is flying. So this is going to be verb. Verb is a word that expresses the subject of a sentence. For example, Ashutosh is teaching verbal ability. So teaching is the information or the expression about Ashutosh. Is it clear? So noun, pronoun, adjective, verb, is it clear? Can I assume that it is clear for everyone? Yes, you're right, Navneet. Can I assume it is clear? Now let us go to the next one. Let us go to the next one. What is adverb? Adverb is a word which modifies an adjective, verb, or adverb. Now this is very interesting. Now it's not just about speaking English. You go to a McDonald's or the KFC outlet. The person who is selling burger out there at the outlet, he may speak a better English than me or you or anybody else. It's not about speaking English, it's about written English. It's about written English. So if you ask somebody what is an adverb, he or she may not be able to answer this, but we are not supposed to just speak English. For verbal ability part, we have to understand the written English. So adverb is going to be a word which modifies. Modifies means increase or decrease the intensity of something. Increase or decrease the intensity of something. See, I am teaching verbal ability as technical subject. Increasing or decreasing the intensity of a verb, an adjective, or an adverb. That is how we are defining adverb. For example, you are saying the horse runs very fast. The horse runs very fast. Now what this very is doing here? This very is increasing the intensity of what? Adjective, verb, or adverb. This is what? This is also adverb. and this is also adverb. This is also adverb. Both are increasing the intensity. Both are increasing the intensity. How? You are saying the horse runs. It is okay. But now you are increasing the intensity. You are saying, no, the horse is running fast. Horse runs fast. Adjective, increasing the intensity. Now, even more intensity you are increasing by adding another adverb. You are saying the horse runs very fast. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, Chandan, good morning. Rupesh, control your emotions. Control your emotions. In your age, controlling emotion is very difficult, but if you want to get success in your life, you have to keep emotions in your pocket. Second example, I am deeply grateful to you. I am deeply increasing or decreasing the intensity of a verb. Adjective or the adverb is what? Adverb. Is it clear? What is preposition? Let us understand. The word which tells the relation of noun or pronoun with something. The word which tells the relation of noun or pronoun with something. For example, let us take one example. We are going to learn with the help of examples. He wrote the document with a pen. Now, the person who is writing, he is one object. And how he is writing? He is writing with a pen. These are two different objects. Now, this word, which we are calling as preposition, this word is telling you the relation of this object with this object. Is it clear? Yes or no? Thank you, Abdul. We are just going to learn this way only. We are going to learn with the help of example. Okay. So, are you okay with this preposition? Preposition is going to tell the relation of a noun or pronoun with something. That something may be anything. Okay. Next is conjunction. Conjunction, the word itself tells you that it acts like a connector. It acts like a connector. That is, it connects words, phrases or sentences. Now you understand here, because we are not learning English as a language. We are just learning the verbal ability part. But you have to understand, because number of places you are using this. There are two things. Number one is phrase and another one is clause. What is the difference between phrase and clause? Something for your notebook. If you want to note, you can note it down. Phrase is a group of word which does not have a complete sense. Phrase is a group of word which are used together, but they do not have a complete sense. Whereas, what is a clause? Clause is a group of words which has its own subject and predicate. Are you getting this? The difference between clause and phrase. If you want, you can write it down somewhere in your notes. It is going to be important somewhere. If you find it difficult to understand any rule, what is a phrase and what is a clause, you can understand. Phrase is a group of word which does not have a complete sense, and those words are used always together. But clause is a group of word which has a subject and predicate of its own. Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone? So conjunction is going to be acting as a connector. It connects words, phrases or the sentences. For example, take one example. Delhi and Mumbai are metropolitan cities. So here, what is the connector? Delhi and Mumbai, these are the two nouns, two words which are connected by using this word and. So and is going to act as a conjunction. Conjunction, connecting two words, phrases or the sentences. Second example, he is not only intelligent but also industrious. Now see, let me just wherever it is possible, wherever I find it that I have to give some information about the vocabulary, I will just give you. Industrious is a very intense word. Industrious is a very intense word. Intense word. It means very hard working. You imagine, I give you one example. Let this session going to be a little bit funny, at the funny side only. Let me just give you one example. You take any language, whether it is, Kirti is saying The example of phrase and the clause. See, clause examples you can have many. Let me give you the example of phrase. For example, you are saying in addition to. Are you getting this? A group of words which does not have a complete sense, which is used together, but it does not have a complete sense. This is a phrase. Now, clause can be anything. You can have number of examples. Clause is like your sentence. Clause is like your sentence, but it is not a complete sentence. Clause, you can say, is a group of words which has its own subject and predicate. That is a clause. Okay. Are you getting this? CJ6, we'll understand it. Okay, we are just starting. We are just starting as a ritual, as a background. We are starting. For example, I was telling you about industrious. No two words in any language can have the exactly same meaning. No two words in any language can have the exactly same meaning. Let me take one example from Hindi. There are two words in Hindi which are amantran and nimantran. Now, most of the people, they don't understand the difference. They take it as a same word. No, they are not same word. They have a different meaning. Amantran means coming to discuss something and only tea, snacks are there. But when you say nimantran, that is why in all your wedding cards, you always write in Hindi as nimantran, not amantran. Amantran is chai pe charcha. Nimantran is charcha with a dinner. Charcha with a dinner or lunch, whatever it is. Are you getting this? In the same fashion, you can understand, when you are using this word industrious, it is a very intense word. You can simply write that a particular XYZ person, he is a very hard-working person. Now, instead of writing he is a very hard-working person, you are using another word which has more intensity and which means extremely hardworking. It is not just very hardworking, it is extremely hardworking. So, what is the meaning of industrious? Industrious means someone who is extremely hardworking. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear, everyone? So, now here not only but also, this is going to be the conjunction, not only but also. The last part of your parts of speech is interjection. Interjection. What is interjection? Let us understand. A word which expresses a strong or sudden feeling. This feeling may be good also. This feeling may be bad also. Let us take the example, the bad example first. The bad feeling example first. Alas, he is dead. Okay, alas, he is dead. Hooray, we won the series. This is a good feeling. Good feeling and sudden feeling. Are you getting this? So when you have a sudden feeling, when you have an intense feeling, a strong and sudden feeling about something, some event, some person, then you use interjection like alas and hooray. So it is going to be interjection. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are we done with the basic introductory part? Basic rituals, are we done? Is it clear? Rahul is saying, sir, confidence नहीं आ रहा है. Definitely confidence नहीं आएगा, क्योंकि एक दिन में तो confidence आता नहीं है. Yes or no? एक दिन में तो confidence आता नहीं है. But ये after 3 hours you will get the confidence. This is my experience. After attending the session for 3 hours with a you can say 100% concentration, if you listen my words properly, if you listen some of the important rules I am going to discuss properly, the way I am going to deliver those rules to you, they are going to be with you at least for next couple of days, so that in the GATE examination you can remember that. Now let us start with some of the rules. These rules we are calling as conditionals. Conditional means whenever in a sentence you are putting a condition. Whenever you are putting a condition. For example, some of you may be using C language. So you know there is a flow chart, there is a loop using if. So whenever any statement has if, it puts some condition. It puts some condition. Now whenever I will tell you that this is a very important rule, then you can take the snapshot of that rule. For example, This is something where you can take the snapshot, and whenever you have to take the snapshot, see, some people have the tendency of writing important, but I do not like writing important. You know why? Because imp means राक्षस का बच्चा. So do you want to write in your notes imp? ठीक है, दैत्य का बच्चा, राक्षस के बच्चे को imp कहते हैं. So I do not like writing this imp. Better write it GBL. What is GBL? GBL is गांठ बांध लो. Isn't it interesting? Okay. So this you can take as a snapshot. This rule is going to be very important. Every one or the other year you are getting a question on this. What is the rule? The rule is, any sentence you can divide into two parts, the if clause and the main clause. Are you getting this? If clause, where the condition is there, and the main clause. What is main clause? Main clause is the consequence of that condition. Main clause is the consequence of that condition. If this condition is fulfilled, then what is going to happen? Then this main clause is going to happen. So if is going to be condition, if clause is going to be a condition, and the main clause is going to be the consequence. Is it clear? Now there is a rule. What is the rule? If the structure is if plus present tense, then in the main clause the verb is going to be in future tense. In the if clause, if is followed by the past tense of the verb, then in the main clause you are going to use would plus verb. If in the if clause you are having if plus past perfect, then in the main clause you will have to use would plus have plus past participle. Now, why you are not? Yes, GBL is actually an acronym for Hindi. Okay, in English you can say tied the knot. Okay, mark it because it is important. Okay. Now, most of the people, why they are not getting confidence? Because it is not easy to understand what is past perfect, what is going to be past participle, because it's in this time when you are dealing with 10 or 12 technical subjects, how it is going to be easy to understand all these details. Even the most efficient people in English language, they are not comfortable with this. So let us understand with the help of example. The first rule, this is going to be rule 1. If plus present tense, then in the main clause you have to use the future tense. For example, if he comes, what is this? Present tense. To the library, I will, what is this? Future. I will give him these books. Is it clear? This is rule 1. If condition, if it is followed by the present tense of the verb, then in the main clause, what is the main clause? The main clause is the consequence. In the consequence or the main clause, you have to use the future tense. This is rule 1. If plus present, you have to use future tense in the main clause. So if he comes to the library, I will give him these books. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear? Yes, GBL means keep in mind. Gaad bandh lo. Okay. Is it clear? Second, rule number 2. Rule number 2 says, if after that you are using the past tense, then in the main clause you are going to use would plus verb. So if she came, past tense, if she came to my house, use would and the verb. I would give her your message. Rule number 3, it says if followed by past perfect, then in the main clause you will have would, have plus past participle. So it is going to be if she had come, past perfect, had come. Now you understand what is past perfect? Now you understand? With the help of examples we are learning. What is past perfect? had come. If you find this with the if condition, then in the main clause it is going to be would plus have and past participle. What is past participle? Given. Is it clear? GBL. Even if you don't remember the rule, even if no, would is not future. See, don't go into these details, otherwise you will be confused. Are you getting this? Would, could, might, these are the words which you are using for the possibilities. Are you getting this? You are not exactly talking about the future. You may be talking about some past event. Are you getting this? If I would have been at his place, I would have done this. This event is already gone. So it is not that would is going to be used for the future tense. Please don't go into these things. Whatever I have in my bucket, please try to learn it for the time being. Later on you can do PhD or MPhil or doctorate, whatever you want in English language. But for the time being, for God's sake, please focus what we are discussing. You may find a very similar question in the real examination. Do not learn. I am saying do not learn. Do not learn. If you don't want, do not learn these rules or the principles. Please focus on the example. This is going to be important. GBL. Is it clear for everyone? Yes, Mr. Shivakumar, yes. Okay, you want to take the snapshot? Just I will count till 3. 1, 2, 3. Just take the snapshot. I'm completely out of the frame. Present, future, past, would plus verb, past perfect, would have plus past participle. And most important is these 3 examples. If he comes, use future, will. If she came, I would give. If she had come to my house, I would have given her your message. You can directly you can get a question on this. Let us proceed to the next rule. For the condition. Condition is if. Now if it is talking about, this condition is talking about a desire or the hypothetical condition. What is hypothetical condition? For example, you are saying, let us take this example. It is not word, it is bird. Now see, in this statement he is saying, if I were a bird, I would fly to Australia. Now this person is having a hypothetical connotation that he wants to be a bird. He is saying, अगर मैं एक चिड़िया होता तो मैं उड़ के ऑस्ट्रेलिया चला जाता या जाती. It is a hypothetical condition. A human being cannot be a bird. So when if conditional is followed by a desire or a hypothetical condition, then there is a structure. What is the structure? The structure is, after this if condition you will place always, I am saying always, were. Are you getting this? Whatever be the subject, generally we use was. Yes or no? Generally we use was, but you will not use anything. Anything you will not use. You will simply use were if this condition is followed by a desire or a hypothetical condition. Let me tell you, this is again going to be GBL, Gant Bandlo, because most of the year they are asking one question on the basis of this rule. Hypothetical condition, desire after the if condition. Always use this structure, if plus were, irrespective of the previous rules. If I were a bird, I would fly to Australia. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear? Yes. Factorial 0. Interesting name. Is it clear? Is it clear for everyone? Keep on hitting the like button, keep on sharing this session with your friends and colleagues, and keep on giving me heart and fire symbols so that my motivation is also high. Is it clear for everyone? Jai Siya Ram, Jai Siya Ram, Jai Siya Ram. Let us proceed. Let us proceed to the next one. For example, see, if I will win the contest, I will buy a new house. Now the rule we have discussed, I am checking whether you are able to apply those rules. This statement is wrong. Why? This is what? If condition, and this is the main clause, the consequence of that condition. So you cannot use this as a future and this as a future. The sense is going to be, if this is a future, this has to be present. So you will not say I will win, you will say if I win the contest, I will buy a new house. So this is going to be the correct one. Are you able to identify it? Are you getting the confidence? At least if this type of question is coming, are you able to do it in the examination? Tell me yes or no in the comment section. Yes, Narendra Meena, perfectly correct, perfectly correct. Are you able to follow this? Can you do it? Can you do it? See the next example. If I would have been there, I would make a speech. Now again this is wrong. Why? Because would, second rule, would plus verb, then it should be if plus past. If plus past. So it should not be I would have been there. It should be if I had been there. Past tense. Then I would have made a speech. So this is going to be the correct one. Rule number 2. I am applying rule number 2. Are you getting this? See, there are two ways. Either you remember the rule or you remember the application of the rule with the help of examples. Any way you can approach it. Any way you can approach it. Is it clear? Now this statement, listen, this statement you can also write with the if condition with a desire. You can also write with the if condition as a desire. For example, if I were there, this is also correct. That is why we say English is a very funny language. This is also correct. If I had been there, I would have made a speech. If I were there, I would make a speech. But you have to take care of this, because if this is were, if this is desire, then those rules are not going to be applied and you have to use this structure. I were there, I would make a speech. So this is also going to be correct one. This is also going to be correct one. Again, GBL, गांठ बांध लो. मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट मैं लिखता नहीं क्योंकि इंप का मतलब होता है राक्षस का बेटा. यस, गुड मनी, गुड मैन इज सेइंग यदि मैं वहां होता. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. लेकिन लिसन, दिस इज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट mistake by most of the student. Whenever you are solving the questions in verbal ability part, it is my humble request, do not translate it in Hindi. I gave you one simple example at the starting of the session. A student fell off from the roof. This is English. Hindi, छात्र छत से गिर पड़ा. छात्रा छत से गिर पड़ी. Two statements in Hindi can be translated into one statement in English, that is the student fell off from the roof. So do not just translate it, otherwise you are going to get into the trap. Now third one, if I would have a degree from that university, I would get a good job. This is also wrong. If this is going to be would, then it is going to be what? It is going to be past tense. If I had a degree from that university, I would plus verb, would get a good job. So this is going to be the correct one. Is it clear for everyone? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Is it clear for everyone? Yes, Mr. Sai, Divya, I will be sharing the PDF just after the session. Meanwhile, somewhere in the session, I will give you the password for the PDF also. So stay connected with me. I will tell you the exact Telegram link also, where you can find the PDF. Don't worry, don't worry. Is it clear for everyone? So this is all for this if conditional. Now let us have some of the important rules related to noun. Let us have some of the important rules related to noun. Now, noun we have discussed already. The name of a person, place or thing is a noun. Now, there can be different types of nouns. For example, common noun. What is a common noun? Common noun means when it represents the same class or the same category, same class or the same category. What is the example? Learn with the help of example. She is a good girl. She is a good girl. Are you getting this? Now, this girl is going to be a common noun because it represents a class, it represents a category, a section. Are you getting this? Out of a sample space, it represents a group, a category. So it is going to be a common noun. What is a proper noun? Proper noun is actually the main definition of noun, that is the name of a person, place or thing. For example, take the example, Kalidas was a great poet. So here Kalidas is the name of the person for whom he is talking about. So this is going to be the proper noun. Yeah, see, every year we have to read. I have modified the content, but if you want me that 2021 teach English in a different way, verbal ability, and 2022 teach it in a different way, this is not possible. These are classical examples, these are classical rules. If you already know it, then also you can just revise it in 3 hours, okay? But if you are not interested, you can leave. Let others understand, let others understand. Mr. TK, just follow the rules I have given to you, okay? Okay, let it be. Do not just uska wo mat kar do yaar, dissection. If you do the dissection part na, then you will be confused. Others are also going to be confused. Whatever I have given you, just keep it as it is. Keep it as it is. Collective noun, which represents a group, Now understand the difference between common noun and collective noun. Common noun is sharing some identity. For example, she is a good girl. Now this girl is an identity. When you talk about the collective noun, it represents a group. So it is about numbers. A herd of cattle is grazing in the field. A herd is a collective noun which represents a group in terms of the numbers. This is the difference between collective and common noun. Common noun is the same class or category in terms of identity. Whereas collective noun is talking about representing a group with reference to a number. Next one is abstract noun. Abstract means something which cannot be personified. Something which you can only perceive in your imagination. For example, something which cannot be personified or objectified. For example, kindness is a virtue. Now, kindness is not something which you can take and put it in a bucket. It is not an object. Kindness is an abstract thing, abstract idea. It is a virtue. So these type of words are also being categorized as nouns, abstract noun. Then material noun. Now material noun, when he talks about a particular metal or the material, then he is using material noun. For example, the house is built of brick. Now there is one thing. There are some words which you should never use in plural form. Whenever you are using bricks, okay, in this way, this is going to be wrong. For example, you should not use hairs. This is also wrong. You have to always use hair. Okay, you should always use brick. That is why he is writing the house is built of brick. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes, honesty is the best policy. Akash Kumar, thank you Akash, thank you. Is it clear for everyone? Are you able to follow this? Simple understanding, not going much into the depth of the language. Just for our understanding, we are trying to have a simple understanding of these types. Let us have some of the important rules for the usage of nouns. Okay, some of the important rules for noun. The first rule, it says a proper noun becomes a common noun when it is used in the plural form or when an article. What is an article? What is the meaning of this article? See, basically there are two type of articles, definite and indefinite. Definite article is the and indefinite is a or an. Is it clear? Are you getting this? A proper noun becomes a common noun when it is used in the plural form or when an article is placed before it. Let us take the first example. He is saying there are 2 Hitlers in this house. Listen, there are 2 Hitlers in the house. Now Hitler cannot be 2 because Hitler is a person. It means he is using this proper noun. What is a proper noun? Proper noun is Hitler, the name of a person, place or thing. Now in this sentence he is using this proper noun as a common noun. It means he is trying to convey the idea there are 2 Hitlers in this house. It means he is trying to convey there are 2 people in the house who are dictating terms to us. Are you getting this? So when you are using this proper noun as a common noun, you are using in the plural form. There are 2 Hitlers in the house. So this is going to be a correct statement. This is going to be a correct statement. Is it clear, everybody? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the... Chandan Kumar is saying, sir, what is definite and indefinite? See, for example, let me just give you some idea about this. Indefinite means when you are not sure. When you are not sure. Definite means when you are sure. For example, you are saying this is the boy who topped the examination. It means you are 100% sure, you are definite that this is the boy, the boy. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? So when you place the before something, it means you are 100% definite or sure about it. When you are placing a or an, for example, you are saying a boy has topped the examination. It means you know someone is the topper, but you are not sure who he is. Then you are using a or an. Are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? बिल्कुल नहीं. सिंगल कह रहे हैं कि सर अपने नाम के आगे दा लगा सकते हैं. नहीं, इस पे भी आऊंगा, ये इस रूल पर भी आऊंगा. आई विल कम टू दिस रूल ऑल्सो. टेक केयर. ओके, जस्ट रिमेंबर इट. आई विल कम टू दैट रूल ऑल्सो. नाउ द सेम रूल व्हाट ही इज आस्किंग. ही इज सेइंग व्हेन एन आर्टिकल इज प्लेस्ड बिफोर इट, कालिदास इज दी. व्हाट इज दी? डेफिनेट आर्टिकल. कालिदास इज दी शेक्सपियर ऑफ इंडिया. नाउ शेक्सपियर is actually name of a person. It is a proper noun. But when an article is placed before it, now it becomes a common noun. Now the idea is Kalidas is the most successful or coveted or popular poet of India. Are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment. Are you able to follow this rule? Proper noun becomes common noun when it is used in plural form or when an article is placed before it. For example, there are 2 Hitlers in the house. Now this statement is 100% correct. Don't worry about it. Second, Kalidas is the Shakespeare of India. Are you able to follow this? Are you able to follow this? Goodman is asking, sir, the Kapil Sharma show. See, when you use the just before a name, it means you want to emphasize a very famous person. Now there can be thousands and lakhs of Kapil Sharma, but when you say the Kapil Sharma, so you are trying to identify to that Kapil Sharma, that comedian who is famous. Are you getting this? Is it clear? Let us go to the next rule. What is the next rule? Next rule says collective noun takes singular verb. What is a collective noun? Do you remember? Do you remember what is collective noun? Remember, collective noun representing a group in terms of numbers. In terms of numbers, when you talk about numbers, a herd of cattle is, now a herd of cattle, so many members can be in that group. So many members can be in that group, but you are using the singular verb. That is what this rule is about. Collective noun takes singular verb. For example, the group consists of 5 members. The group consists of 5 members. This is the collective noun. Group is the collective noun, and because it is a collective noun, even if so many members are going to be there, 5 members are there, but still you are using the singular verb. But there are some exceptions also. So again I am giving you GBL, गांठ बांध लो. The exception is there are some examples where instead of using a singular verb, you are using a plural verb. For example, he is saying the committee have taken their seats. Now you have to understand, you have to understand the difference. Listen. This is a group. Group represents a collective noun. When the members have been treated as one entity, when all the members of that group, they are together taken as one entity, then you are using a singular verb. For example, the group consists of 5 members. Now these 5 members are constituting a single group, and that single group is going to take a singular verb. But when the members of the group, they are treated separately, when they are treated separately, are you getting this? Committee is going to have a certain number of members. Now when he is saying the committee members have taken their seats, it means every individual member of the committee is going to take his or her seat. So you are treating the members of the group separately, then you are using the plural verb. So this is the exception. Gaad bandho, very, very important. Are you able to follow this? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. See, I want more and more fire and heart symbols, then only my motivation is going to be high enough. And keep on hitting the like button, okay? Do not forget to contribute your part of single. Listen, single is asking, sir, how to remember this rule? I am giving you logic. When the collective noun, when the group members they are treated as one entity. When they are treated as one entity, the group consists of 5 members. These 5 members are constituting one entity, then you are using a singular verb. When you are treating the members of the group separately, then you are using a plural verb. Now, why to remember this rule? Can you remember the logic? 10 members, you are treating it as one entity, use the singular verb. 10 members, you are treating separately, use the plural verb. What is the rule? This is logic. You don't remember logic. Logic is natural. You remember only rules. Don't remember the rules. Remember the logic. Is it clear? Is it clear, everybody? Are you able to follow this? I hope it is clear. Let us see the next rule. The next rule says abstract noun. Abstract noun means what? Something which cannot be personified. For example, kindness, honesty, beauty. Yes. Abstract noun is used as common noun by placing an article. What is an article? Now you will remember definite when you are sure, the, indefinite a, an. For example, Sushma is a beauty. Now what is beauty? Beauty is an abstract noun. Now it is used as a common noun by using an article before it, that is a. Now beauty is going to be abstract noun and you are making it a common noun. Common noun means who is sharing the same class or the category, same class or the category in terms of the identity. Yes, beauty. Now beauty is an identity. Some people are going to be beautiful, some people are not going to be beautiful. So this is an identity. Is it clear? Now how to use these rules in the examination? For example, you are getting a statement where he is writing Sushma is beauty. Sushma is beauty. Now you understand that there must be something before it. What is that something? That something is article, that is a. Sushma is a beauty. Sushma is a beauty, where beauty represent a common noun, okay, with some identity. Is it clear, everybody? Are you able to follow this? I'm going little slow. If you want, we can increase the speed also. Okay. Next, abstract noun as collective noun. Abstract noun cannot be personified. Collective noun as a group in terms of the numbers. It takes a plural verb. Now don't remember this. You are saying, sir, we can't remember the rules. How to remember the rules? Remember the example. Youth are the pillars of the nation. Youth are the pillars of the nation. Abstract noun, youth, you cannot see what is youth. You can only imagine. This cannot be personified. Youth cannot be personified. So it is abstract noun. It is used as a collective noun because you are talking about all the youths in the country. You are talking about all the youths in the country. So you are saying youth are the pillars of the nation. How to use it in the examination? When you are using youth as a collective noun, you should not use youths. Are you getting this? So if you are getting this statement, youths are the pillar of the nation, this is wrong. You have to use youth as a collective noun. Youth are the pillars of the nation. Very, very important rule. GBL, Gaat Bandh Lo. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes, I will be discussing questions also. See, Mr. Goodman, do not take me to that level so that I become little harsh, okay? If you want to learn something, stay in the session. If you don't want to learn, please stay away from the session. We are very serious about our business. We are in a very serious business. Okay, this session is only for those candidates who want to learn something for the upcoming GATE examination. If you're not interested, my friend, leave the session and do whatever you want to do in your life. Okay, do not disturb others. Is it clear? Okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Next rule. The material noun. Material noun means metal or material, some specific, representing a mass of the matter. When the mass of the matter is represented together, plural form is not used. Plural form is not used. For example, their house is made of bricks and stones. This is wrong. This is wrong usage. What is the right usage? Their house is made of brick and stone. Mass of the matter. Mass of the matter. Is it clear? You are not talking about individual bricks. Individual brick. You are talking about the mass of the matter. ये मकान किससे बना है? ये मकान ईंट और पत्थर से बना है. Brick and stone. So this is the correct usage. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this very, very important rule? I can't assure you that whether these rules are going to be with you in the examination hall or not, but I can assure you that the logic, the way I am delivering the content, those small things are going to be with you in your examination hall. And my friend, I am very serious on this. It is going to give you lot of confidence in the real examination. Lot of confidence, I can tell you. Out of, suppose 5 questions are coming in verbal ability, I'm not saying you solve all the 5. May God you solve all the 65 questions. I will be the happiest person on this earth. Out of those 5 questions, if you are able to solve 4 questions with 100% confidence, my friend, my job is done. My job is done. Forget about 5 out of 5. If 4 questions out of 5 questions of verbal ability you are able to solve confidently, my friend, my job is done. Are you getting this? So don't remember this rule. Material, noun representing a forget this. Their house is made of bricks and stones. This is wrong. This house, their house is made of brick and stone. Story is over. This is logic. Is it clear, everybody? I will be sharing the PPT or the PDF in the Telegram, but you have to watch the complete session, because meanwhile, somewhere in the session, I will tell you the password to unlock the PDF and the Telegram link where I am going to post it. Is it clear, everybody? Is it clear, everybody? GBL. Let us take the next rule. Some nouns are used in singular only. I told you, na? Here, grain, advise. You should never say grains. That is a wrong usage. You should never say grains. You should not say hairs. If you are writing advices, if you are writing grains, in any statement, if you find hairs, if you find informations, my friend, all these are wrong usage. There are some nouns which are always used in the singular form. Advise, grain, hair, information. Now there is one more concept which may be useful for you in the examination. If you are using advise with C, then it is acting as a noun. When you are using advise with S, then it is going to be a verb. For example, first example, the advice of the doctor is that I should not smoke. It is acting as a noun. Now as a verb, the doctor advised. When you are using advise as a verb, please remember that you have to use S. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear for everyone? Tell me in the comment section. So my God, our favorite, your favorite, and my favorite, Abhinav Negi sir is in the session. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the session. It's a privilege to have such a legendary, I'm not saying faculty, as a human being, legendary human being. At least in my life, you are a legendary human being. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the session. All the candidates, just say hi to Abhinav Negi sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. It is a wrong usage, Arkodatta. Some nouns, can't you listen it? Some nouns are used in singular only, never ever. If you are reading a novel, it may be okay, because novel is not classical English language, written English language. We are dealing with verbal ability. We are dealing with the classical written English. Some nouns are used in singular only. You will never write grains. You will never write hairs. You will never write informations. You will always write advice, grain, hair, information, only in the singular form. GBL, Gaant bandh lo. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Oh my God. No, sir, no. Thank you so much, sir. Is it clear? Now see, one more example I want to give you. There is a word which means summon. Now listen very carefully. When you are writing summon, yes, summon is a technical word in the field of law. For example, may God forbid, nobody get a legal notice. But sometimes if something bad you are doing in your life in terms of law, then you may get a legal notice and the court may summon you. In that legal notice, the court may summon you. So when I write summon, मतलब बुलावा भेजा है, अदालत ने बुलावा भेजा है कि भैया आओ, अपने शरीर को, अपनी बॉडी को, अपने आप को लेके कोर्ट में आओ, अदालत में पेश हो. When the court summons somebody, that summon word that you are using, that is used as a verb. But when you are using summon as a noun, then it has two forms. For the singular one, it is summons. S-U-M-M-O-N-S. One S, extra S is there. When it is simply summon, it is a verb. When you add one S, summons, it is a singular. And when you want to write it in the plural, you have to add es. So summon is a verb, summons is singular, and summonses is plural. G-B-L. Are you able to follow this? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Aishwarya Deshmukh, just follow what I am trying to give you and it is going to be enough. It is going to be enough for your examination, to give you enough confidence in the examination. Just take it. I don't know what questions are going to come in the examination. You don't know what questions are going to come in the examination. But I want, when you enter into the examination hall, you should have zero confusion, zero pressure, zero stress in your mind, at least for verbal ability. When you enter into the examination hall, you sit like this with verbal ability. You sit like this. Are you getting this? This much confidence I just want to bring. Okay, get into your mind. Let us see some other rules. Some nouns are always used in plurals. Now, what is the logic? What is the logic here? Scissors. Now you see a scissor, it has two flakes. Scissor has two flakes. Are you getting this? Scissor has two flakes. So there are some nouns which have a plural sense, For example, biceps, plural sense. Trousers. You should never write scissor. That is wrong. You should never write bicep. Lot of guys, they are saying bicep. No, bicep. It is biceps. Because it has a plural sense. So you should always write it in plurals. Always, no exception. Always in plurals. You should never write trouser. Trouser, if you are writing, it is a wrong usage. You should always write trousers. Always write earnings. It is not earning. If you are writing earning, then as a noun, it is wrong. As a noun, it is wrong. Is it clear for everybody? NGC 224, everybody just tell him or her what is GBL. GBL means just lock it in your mind. Gaat bandh lo. Take a knot in your mind. I don't write this most important. Some people are writing most important like this. I don't write it because you know the literal meaning of imp is Rakshas ka beta, son of devil, that ka beta. So I'm not writing imp or most imp. I'm just writing GBL, gaat bandh lo. Ashwathi is saying, sir, please convey our greetings to BYJU'S, you and team, lots of love. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much. Is it clear? So let us go to the next rule. Apparently plural but actually singular in use. There are some nouns which looks like a plural but they are actually singular in use. For example, news. Now news is a complete word, okay? North, east, west, south. You know what is the full form of news? News, okay? News, N-E-W-S. It is an acronym actually. All the directions, north, east, west, south. So it is not plural. It is looking like a plural, but it is not a plural. So it should always be used in a singular sense. For example, physics. Now you cannot remove this S. It is always physics. It is always physics. You cannot write as economic. You should write economics if you are using it as a noun. If you are using, always remember, if as a noun you are using, you should always write economics. Is it clear for everybody? Abhi pata chala. Thank you so much. You should use hands and legs. Okay, hands and legs. Hand and leg is wrong. Hands and legs you should always use. Is it clear? Next, now there are some nouns which are always in plural. They don't, these are never used in a singular sense. For example, cattle. Cattle, they are representing a group. Police, people, they are always used in plural form. So whenever you are having a sentence in which it is written cattle, police, people, then you always use the plural form. Is it clear for everybody? Is it clear? Thank you so much. Full form of news is north, east, west, south. Is it clear, everybody? See, listen. There are a lot of questions. There are a lot of students who are asking parallel. Do not go into those parallel questions. Whatever we are discussing, it is very confined, very crisp. If you go here and there in this last leg of your preparation, you will be confused. You will not get what I want to deliver you. Yes or no? Why don't you accept that you don't know anything about verbal ability? You first accept it. You tell me, sir, we don't know anything about verbal ability. Sir, please you tell me what needs to be done. Just follow it, enter into the examination hall. You will be coming out of the examination hall with a smile on your face. This is my experience. Are you getting this? Yes, Aishwarya, Gaat Bandlo. Very good. Next, when a plural noun represents the whole, the verb must be in a singular. See, we have discussed it. Now and then we have discussed it. For example, 10,000 rupees. Now this 10,000 rupees, it represents the whole sum, the total whole sum. So you should always use a singular verb. 10,000 rupees, you should not write 10,000 rupees are. If you are writing are, so it is wrong. It is wrong. You have to use is. 10,000 rupees is a large amount. Is it clear? This is the correct usage. This is the correct usage. See, I am again reminding you, keep on sending me the heart and the fire symbol. Otherwise, how I am going to be motivated? Listen first. All your questions are going to be done. Just listen properly. Next, possessive noun is not used for inanimate objects. Inanimate objects means no life. No life. Animate means life, who are having life, okay, and inanimate objects means no life. For example, you should never write table's leg. You should never write table's leg, because possessive means apostrophe. It means apostrophe. Possessive means ownership. Ownership, okay. Because we are discussing it, so some information I am going to give you about vocabulary also. Just now there was a web series. I don't know whether you have seen it or not. Don't see it right now. After the GATE examination, you can watch. The name of that web series is Ye Kali Kali Aankhein. So the drama tells the story of possessiveness. Possessiveness. Are you getting this? So possessive is a word which gives you the ownership. Table's leg. Whose leg? Table's leg. But because it is inanimate, it is without life. The table does not have a life. It is inanimate. You should never write table's leg. You should write leg of the table. Leg of the table. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Is it clear? Yes or no? Ha ha ha. Yes or no? Ha ha ha. Is it clear? Next, inanimate objects representing beauty or grace, etc. They are represented as feminine gender. For example, when you talk about moon, then you have to use feminine gender. Are you getting this? If you have to give some statement about moon, if you are talking about beauty, if you are talking about grace, then you have to use the feminine gender. I think this is no great rule. Simple logic you can use to answer it. Inanimate objects representing strength, superiority, violence, etc. They are represented as male gender. For example, sun, death, war. If you see the written English, they are used in the male gender. Are you able to follow this? Possessive case, that is apostrophe with the name of the personified objects. For example, when you are using the possessive case, that is the apostrophe, then you are talking about personified objects. For example, this statement is 100% correct. There is nothing wrong. Death's icy hand. Now, death is not inanimate object. Death is what? Death is what? It is abstract. We can't see death. Yes, we can't pick death in our hand. We cannot put that death in some bucket. So it is not inanimate object. It is abstract. So when that abstract idea is personified, when that abstract idea is personified, then you can use the possessive case, that is the apostrophe, that is death's icy hand. Is it clear for everybody? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. See, grace means delicacy. For example, I have chola rice in my plate and I am just using this spoon bit by bit. So I am eating with some grace, delicacy. Now there is one more way of eating chola and rice, like this. So this is disgraceful. Are you getting this? So grace has something related to the respect, something related to the finer details, something related to the delicacy. Okay, when you are very specific, that is graceful. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? Yes, elegant. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes, death in the bucket. See the next one, next 14th rule. When the noun is in the plural form, the possessive case is followed. When the noun is in the plural form. For example, suppose you want to write girls' hostel. So if you are writing like this, girls' hostel, then this is wrong. My friend, this usage is wrong. Because when the noun is in the plural form, when you are writing girls' hostel, it means you are talking about not one girl, you are talking about all the girls, plural form. So you have to use apostrophe like this. Not this usage is wrong, this is girls' hostel. Similarly, when you are writing bird's nest, so you should never write like this. If you are writing like this, bird's nest, then this is wrong. You have to use apostrophe like this, bird's s. So when you are using the plural form of the noun, always use the apostrophe in this sense. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Is it clear? See, my energy level is not getting down, but your energy level is getting down. Keep on sharing the session, keep on liking the session. At least I think it should be 500 likes minimum. Okay. See, पाप पड़ेगा if you do not like this session. पाप मजाक कर रहा हूँ. Take it lightly. चलो जल्दी से like कर दो. Just quickly hit the like button and let us move to the next one. See, a lot of questions they are asking in the possessive case. That is why I have taken this possessive case. Possessive case, sometimes there is plural form without s. Sometimes plural form without s. For example, men itself is a plural form. Women itself is a plural form. So when no extra s is there for the plural form, simply men represents the plural form, then you have to use the possessive case like this: men's club, women's day. Is it clear? Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Yes. Rule number 16, many words forming in noun, pronoun, possessive case is used for the last word. When there are many words forming in noun or a pronoun, more than one word is used as a noun or pronoun, then the possessive case apostrophe you are going to use for the last word. For example, you are writing the Prime Minister of India's visit. This is the correct usage. Are you getting this? You want to write the visit of the Prime Minister of the India. So this you can write as a possessive case when so many words are used in place of a noun or a pronoun. That is the Prime Minister of India's visit. Is it clear? This is 100% correct. No problem in that. You can use it. Next rule. When two or more nouns are connected, for example, using and, it may be any other word also, but for example, and, the possessive case is used by adding to the last noun. For example, you are saying Amar and Anil's visit was successful. If you are writing Amar's and Anil's visit was successful, then it is wrong. Two nouns connected with a word, maybe and, then you have to use the possessive case for the last word. If you are writing Amar and Anil, then you have to use apostrophe with Anil. If you are writing Anil here, suppose the same statement I am writing like this: Anil and Amar's visit was successful. Now, do you find any difference in these two statements? Both the statements are correct. Same information they are giving. There is no problem with there is no difference in these two statements. The only difference is the word which is coming in the last, Anil and Amar. Now, Amar is coming last, so you are using apostrophe with Amar. Similarly, in this original statement, Anil is coming in the last, so Amar and Anil's visit was successful. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. I just remember that famous dialogue by Anu Malik, आग लगा देंगे, आग लगा देंगे. आज आग लगा ही दोगे क्या तुम लोग? Is it clear, everybody? Arey Babu, Ashish Kumar is asking Amar and Paras. Whosoever is coming last, this is first, this is second, second is last. Whosoever is coming last, you have to use the apostrophe with that. Rule number 18, compound noun. The possessive case is used for the last word. The possessive case, again, I think you must understand the logic, whether it is rule number 18, whether it is 17, whether it is 16. I think all these 16, 17, 18, they are having a common logic that if there is a possessive case, you have to use it with the last word. For example, the Prime Minister of India's visit, last word. Amar and Anil's, last word. Compound noun. Commander in chief's office. Commander in chief's office. Compound noun. Possessive case is used for the last word. I think this you understand. 16, 17, 18. Possessive case you have to use with the last word. This is the logic. Is it clear? Yes, धुआं धुआं हो गया है. आग लगा देंगे, आग लगा देंगे. Keep on liking and sharing. Keep on liking and sharing. Okay, make it 500 at least 500. Now let us talk about pronoun. Pronoun we have already discussed, a word which is used in place of noun or pronoun that we are calling as pronoun. Now let us have some of the rules. Use of it. Use of it. It is a pronoun because it is used in the place of noun or pronoun. It can be used to introduce a sentence. It can be used to introduce a sentence. Even if you don't use it, there is no change in the meaning. Even if you don't use it, there is no change in the meaning. But sometimes when you want to approach somebody and you want to tell him or her something, then sometimes you are using it to introduce a sentence. For example, it is not certain that president will come. Are you getting this? So just to introduce a sentence, what is the sentence? The sentence is president will come. Now just to introduce this statement, sentence, you are introducing another information by using it. It is not certain that president will come. Are you able to follow this? Amit Verma is saying 15th point समझा दीजिए. हम सब मुंबई जाएंगे. अच्छा, वो मैंने बोला ना, वो अनिल वो अनु मलिक वाला आग लगा देंगे, तो वो कह रहा है हम सब मुंबई जाएंगे. अरे क्यों जाओगे मुंबई? देखो, अगर काबिलियत होती है तो ज़्यादा दूर नहीं जाना पड़ता है. जब काबिलियत कम होती है तब ज़्यादा दूर जाना पड़ता है शिक्षा के लिए और जॉब के लिए. तो कोशिश करो अपने होम स्टेट में रहो. ट्राई टू बी एज नियर टू योर होम स्टेट एज पॉसिबल. ओके. माइग्रेशन, अर्बनाइजेशन, ग्लोबलाइजेशन, they are putting lot of challenges for today's world. Lot of challenges for today's world. So if you want to contribute for your nation's growth, better you stay close to your hometown. Okay, develop yourself and try to contribute in your area, your region. That is going to be the best solution for the future India. Anyways, listen, that is don't deviate from the topic. So it can be used to introduce a sentence. For example, it is not certain that president will come. It can be used to emphasize to the noun or pronoun. For example, it was you who started the argument. So you can simply say you started the argument, but you want to emphasize. So I am just pointing a finger. It is you who started the argument. So when you emphasize to some noun or pronoun, then you are using it. It is also used for inanimate or impersonal objects. For example, it rains. It rains. Okay, बारिश हो रही है. It rains. Okay, thank you. Keep on listening to me properly. It is also used to show distance. For example, you are saying it is not far to walk. It is not far to walk. You are using it to represent a distance, and that distance is not much. That distance is not much. You are saying it is not far to walk. It means it is a small distance you can walk. Are you able to follow this? So let us summarize. You can use it to introduce a sentence, to emphasize a noun or pronoun. You can use it for inanimate or impersonal things. For example, rains, it rains, to show some distance. Are you getting this? And it is also used to indicate time. For example, most of the time some people are asking what is the time. So you are saying it's 10 o'clock now. It is 10 o'clock now. Is it clear for everybody? All these statements are correct, no problem. Akash Gupta, this is wrong. You should never write. Are you getting this? Guys, listen. Akash is saying it is rain. तुमने तो बेटा धज्जियां उड़ा दी अंग्रेजी की बिल्कुल. मेरा तो मन कर रहा है कि मैं ऐसे घूम घाम के कैसे कैमरे के अंदर से तुम्हारे पास पहुंच जाऊं बस. Either you write it is raining. Okay, पानी बरस रहा है. It rains means बारिश हो रही है. Message is same almost, but you never write it is rain. Okay, are you getting this? Is it clear? So, my God, so we have Naveen Golapalli sir, I think. We have, yes, Naveen sir is with us. So, all the guys just say hi to Naveen sir, one of the great faculty for electrical engineering and a very close associate of mine. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the session. It's a privilege to have a person, a faculty like you. Everybody just say hi to Naveen sir, Naveen Golapalli. He deals with a lot of subjects, machines, power systems, so many subjects, networks, okay, almost so many subjects he is covering. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the session. So let us proceed. Is it clear, everybody? Let us go to the next rule. Second rule. While confessing the fault, now this is very important. Now this is I'm writing GBL, Gaat Bandh Lo. I don't write most important because imp literally means the son of devil, Rakshas ka bachcha. So it is better not to use these negative words. Definitely. Is it clear? Are you getting this? This is going to be GBL category. Why? While confessing the fault, expressing a negative idea, the sequence of the pronouns will be I, you, and he. Now see, this is how you should give respect to others. If there is something negative, if there is some damage, if there is some failure, then it is you, you have to take the first responsibility. So you will say I is going to come first in that statement. If it is a failure, if it is a fault, if it is a damage, if it is a negative idea, you should take the first responsibility. So you will say I. Then you have to give the responsibility to the person who is in front of you. Who is person in front of you? That is, after I, you will write you. And then you will give that responsibility for that damage or the failure to the person who is not in that situation. Are you getting this? Is not that you leave yourself and the person who is in front of you and you give all the responsibility to the third person. That is the wrong usage in the written English. Whenever there is a negative idea, negative expression, fault, failure, damage, you should always follow this sequence. I, you, and he. He or she, whatever it is. Okay? Is it clear? Are you getting this? I, you, and he will be punished. This is correct. Third, while expressing a positive idea, some reward is there, some success is there, some good news is there, some positive idea is there, then what is the sequence of pronoun you have to use? You, the person who is in front of you, you address him first, you, and the person who is not in that situation, he or she, and then whatever is the remaining, that credit you give to yourself. You will say I. So when positive idea, you, see, you, he, and I. You, he, and I. When it is a negative idea, then you will say I, you, and he. This is the sequence you have to remember. This is the sequence you have to remember. Everybody, just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Thank you so much, Wagmi. Thank you so much, Wagmi, for your love and appreciation. Thank you so much. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Positive idea, you will take the first responsibility, I, the person in front of you in that situation, you, and he. Positive. I said it wrong. No. When it is positive idea, first you will give credit to the person who is in that situation, you. Person who is outside that situation, he, and the remaining credit you will take to yourself. So you, he, and you yourself. You, he, and I will be awarded. When it is a negative idea, then you will say I, you, and he. I, you, and he. Is it clear? I hope it is going to be with you in the examination hall if you understand the logic. Rule number 4. Two singular nouns joined by and. Okay, joined by and represent the same person or thing, then pronoun should be singular. Now this is there is no rocket science to understand this logic. When two nouns you are using, when two words you are using, two singular nouns you are using for the same person or the thing, and they are connected by some connector like and, then you have to use the singular pronoun. For example, the account officer and treasurer. The account officer and treasurer, he is talking about the same person, should be careful in his work, because he is talking about the same person. He is talking about the same person. He is telling the complete information. The person who is the account officer, the person who takes the responsibility, he is the same person. Treasurer and the account officer should be careful in his work. So you have to use the singular pronoun. You have to use the singular pronoun. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. If the two nouns, singular nouns joined by and they represent the same person, the same thing, then you will be using the pronoun for the singular sense. Singular sense. His is singular. Let us see the next one. Rule number 5. Two singular nouns joined by and preceded by each and every. Then pronoun should be in singular form. For example, let us take the example. Every student and every teacher took his or her seat. Two singular nouns, student and teacher, they are singular nouns. They are preceded. Preceded means coming before, by each and every. Every student and every teacher. It can be each also, it can be every also. Each student and each teacher, you can also write. You can write every student and every teacher. Now you have to use the pronoun in the singular sense. You have to use the pronoun in the singular sense. Is it clear for everybody? Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Do not remember these rules. No problem. Do not remember these rules. Can you remember the logic? What is the logic? For example, last rule, when you are talking about the same person, two qualities, two identities you are telling, but about the same person. So you have to use the singular pronoun. Similarly, when you are talking about student and teacher, what is the case? The case is individual. The case is individual. Even though there are a lot of students, even though there are a lot of teachers, but you are talking about an individual teacher or the student separately when you are writing each or every preceding the noun. Each or every student, each or every teacher took his or her seat. So you are using the pronoun in the singular sense. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? No. That is what we are learning. You cannot use there. Then it is going to be wrong. You don't remember the rule, remember the logic. What is the logic? The logic is when you are using each and every, you are talking about every individual member of that group. What is that group? Students. Student is a group of number of student. Teacher, lot of teachers are going to be there. Now you are saying each or every student and each or every teacher took. You will not write there, you will write his or her seat. Is it clear? Can you retain this logic? Don't retain this rule. Can you retain this logic? I am trying to give it in full throttle. I don't know whether you are able to absorb it or not. Is it clear? Can you take this logic? Now, let us go to the next rule. Next rule says singular noun and plural noun are combined by either or, neither nor. If you are using either or neither nor for singular noun and plural noun, then singular noun comes first in the sentence and pronoun must be in plural. Now this is something which I will write as GBL. You can take the screenshot. You don't remember the rule, but I will give you the logic in such a way so that you will retain that logic. When you are having this structure either or, we use this structure EITHER, either or neither nor. We have these two structures. So if you have this structure, then what is the rule? The rule says the singular noun will come first. Out of the two, one is singular and the other one is plural. So the singular is going to come first and the sentence and the pronoun must be in plural. Sorry. Yes, because you are using the singular noun at the first place and plural noun at the second place. So you are using the pronoun in plural. Let us understand with the help of example. You are writing either the manager. Who is the manager? Singular. Or his subordinates. His subordinates are plural. Either the manager or his subordinates failed in their duties. Now you will relate this pronoun with the last one, that is the plural one. The singular one you will write at the first place. Now you will not say his duties, you will write their duties, because this pronoun you are going to relate to the plural noun which you are using at the second place. Is it clear? Can you remember this logic? Can you remember this logic? Singular comes first, then comes plural, and the pronoun that you are using, that must relate to the plural noun. Is it clear? No. I have not given you the password right now. I will give it to you. I will give it to you. Don't worry. I will give it to you. And let me tell you, it is going, you have to watch this session live. Okay, you have to watch this session live. This is important. Don't think that you are going to watch it in the recorded form. This is not going to help you. I will tell you the password. Don't worry. I will tell you the password. Okay. Rule number 7. Personal pronouns, for example, yours, ours, hers, etc., are written without apostrophe. For example, when you are writing any application, even if you are selected in GATE or engineering services, you are going to get into a job, so you have to write applications. So if you are writing yours sincerely, if you are using apostrophe like this, my friend, this is a wrong usage. You have to write yours sincerely. This is the correct usage. Personal pronouns, for example, yours, ours, hers, are written without apostrophe. Is it clear? Very important rule. It is going to be helpful in. We'll solve the questions at the end. Okay, we'll solve the questions at the end, R.K. Charan, don't worry. Definitely we can have a short break if you want. Okay, we'll have a short break just after 5-7 minutes. We'll have a short break for 10 minutes, then we will continue. Okay, then we'll continue. Don't worry. Are you getting this? Just keep on sending me the fire and the hearts symbol. Okay, don't rest your fingers. हाँ, ऐसे लिखोगे तो जॉब मिलेगा ही नहीं. पता चला वो रिक्रूटमेंट के लिए आपने अर्जी दी, उसमें लिख दिया ऐसे, तो वो समझ जाएगा कि भाई ये गधा है. Anyways, listen. Rule number 8. one is in general about people, but never use pronoun as his or her. Now this is very simple. There is no need to remember this as a rule. Just remember it as a logic. If you are saying one should do his duties, this is wrong, because you don't know whether this one is he or she. Do you know whether this one is he or she? So how you are saying one should do his duties? Why you are not writing one should do her duties? So it is better, it is a wrong usage. The right usage is you write one should do one's duties. Is it clear? You will get a question. You will get a question. Let me tell you, from here you can get a question. Wherever I am writing GBL, you can get a question. When you are using one, as a pronoun, always use once. Okay, always use once. Okay, are you getting this? Rule number 9, the relative pronoun, it must be placed to the noun antecedent as near as possible. What is relative pronoun? Let us try to understand. You are saying this is the manager who abused the clerk. Is it visible to you? I am just going to write it again. Who abused the clerk. Okay, this is the manager. Is it visible for all of you? The last example, this is the manager who abused the clerk. Now here, who is going to be the relative pronoun? Are you getting this? Is it clear? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. To what it is relating, to what you are using as a relative pronoun, keep it as near as possible. Keep it as near as possible. For example, he is saying this is the manager who abused the clerk. Now you are using the relative pronoun as who. So who relates to what? As near as possible, antecedent to the noun. Abuse the clerk. So as much close you can place to the noun. What is the noun? Clerk. Are you getting this? Rule number 10. The relative pronoun in the objective case is generally omitted. Objective case, it is generally omitted. Forget the rule, no problem. For example, the student whom you wanted to punish is absent today. Now this is a wrong usage. This whom you should avoid, because it is the objective case. Objective case means there is no confusion that which student you are talking about. There is no confusion. You are very clear, very categorical in your meaning that the student you wanted to punish is absent today. So you are very clear about this student. So you are not using whom. You are not using whom. Whom is what? Is a relative pronoun. When it is used in the objective case, it is generally omitted. So please remember what is the right usage. Whenever you are having this type of statement, please avoid using whom. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Please avoid Kumar SKM is saying the committee has taken the decision. The committee have taken the decision. Which one is correct? You have to tell me the complete sentence. You have to. This is not the complete sentence. Okay. If you are talking about a decision which is a unanimous decision, it means you are taking the committee as one entity. Then it is going to be has. Are you getting this? Now, if every member of the committee has taken their own decisions, so generally this is not the possible case. So you are going to say that it is going to have only one decision, one common unanimous decision. So you will use has. The example we have used, okay, for sitting on the chair, for that every individual member is treated separately. So we are using the plural form. You understand the logic. Don't try to remember the rule. Now see, this is the Chamatkari Baba, Bhavik Bhatt. He is saying, can you suggest me the best book for verbal ability? My friend, you join my Telegram channel. I will tell you what is the best book for verbal ability. First, you focus on what we are discussing. Are you getting this? Is it clear? See the next rule, use of which. Which is used for infants. You know infants? Infants means just born. There are some categories: infant, toddler. Yes or no? Then you will say baby. That is not that baby. This is baby wala baby. Okay. Child. Are you getting this? So there are different categories. Then there is adolescent. Okay. Then there is adult. A lot of categories are there. Is it clear? Yes, Bhavik, I will tell you the Telegram link. Don't worry. Okay. I will tell you the Telegram link. We are just taking a small break for 10 minutes. Let us stop here. Okay. Enough. 2 hours continuously we are doing. Let us take a break for, I'm giving you a break of 15 minutes. Okay. Let us take a break for 15 minutes. Okay. It is a break time. I'm giving you a break for 15 minutes. After that, we will resume and we will try to finish it as much as possible we can do. Is it clear, everybody? Now, just after the break, I will be telling you sometime in between. I will be telling you my Telegram link and I will be telling you the password to use the PDF also. So do not forget to join me again, everybody. Yes, fractional zero. Enjoy the session. Enjoy. Is it clear? So everybody just have a quick break for 15 minutes and just come back, and then we are going to talk about some more rules, and we will do at the later part, we'll do some more questions also. Thank you so much. So take care and just come back in time. Thank you so much. So guys, welcome back. All the candidates, just tell me, are you live with me? Just join fast. Just give me one moment. I'm just coming back. Just one moment. So guys, welcome back. Just tell me fast. Yes, it was a black screen because I have to make some changes. Dinesh Kumar is saying success is walking from failure to failure with no loss of enthusiasm. This is not a correct statement. Okay. Anyways, listen. So guys, we are starting again. Just comment your presence. Just comment your presence. Everything is okay. My audio visual quality, everything is okay. There are some important announcements to be done before we start again. The first important announcement for all of you is that we are going to have BYJU'S exam prep. We are going to have GATE 2022 live exam analysis for all the branches: computer science, electrical, electronics, civil engineering, mechanical engineering. The dates are going to be on the same day when the exam is conducted. This is the beauty of exam analysis on this platform. The same day, without any time lag, we are coming up with a complete live analysis for your GATE examination on the same day. That is the 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th February, and the timing is going to be 12:30 and 6 p.m. because of the two slots. So do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep, because it is going to be a great analysis. If you have seen it earlier, if you have witnessed it earlier. Is it clear, everybody? So all the candidates who are live with me, just tell me fast, are you going to join us in this festival? Are you going to join us in this festival? Very, very important. So just mark your calendars, right? On the same day of the GATE exam, we are going to come up with a live analysis for all engineering branches. On the same date when the exam is conducted, we are coming up with a live analysis. Dates, as you know, for your respective examination, and the timings are going to be as per the slots, 12:30 and 6 p.m. For the morning session, it is going to be 12:30, and for the evening slots, it is going to be 6 p.m. Is it clear for everyone? One more important announcement I have to do. You must remember that you must be attending Rakesh Talreja sir and Ankit Joshi sir's maths marathon classes. So the remaining topics in maths, by Rakesh Talreja sir and Ankit Joshi sir. This session is going to be held tomorrow, that is 1st of the February, and the timing is going to be 4 p.m. in the evening. Very soon you will be getting the link, the entity on the YouTube on the same channel, so you can set the notification so that you do not miss this session. It is going to be very, very important. Is it clear, everybody? Now can we start? Can we resume again? So once again, everybody, just quickly hit the like button if you have not liked it. Share it with your friends and colleagues so that more and more people are going to be joining us, because this is going to be the last part. In this session, we are going to complete whatever is remaining in the verbal ability part. Some people are asking about the syllogism, vocabulary, synonyms, antonyms. Rakhi Gupta, please understand that within 3 hours, it is not possible to complete everything. And one more thing you understand, what we are discussing is the static part of the subject. The static part of the subject is going to remain all the years it is going to be in the examination. Vocabulary, we don't know what 2, 3, 4, 5 words they are going to ask in the examination. So vocabulary is a gamble. Do not spend much time on vocabulary, because vocabulary is going to be a long time-taking effort. It is not just 1 month, 2 months or 3 months. It is a time-taking effort. You have to invest time, 1 year, minimum 1 year, to get a good command over vocabulary, syllogism, all these things. Okay. So better to focus on the static part of the subject. That is the basic minimum what you have to do if you want to prepare for verbal ability. That is what we are trying to achieve. We'll be getting the, I will be sharing you my Telegram link also after some time. Meanwhile, in the session, I will be telling you my Telegram link, and I will be telling you the password to unlock that PDF. So stay with me live in the session, and definitely I will tell you, and you will be getting the complete PDF. Don't worry. Is it clear? So shall we start? Shall we resume? Shall we recommence? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Shall we start? And once again, just give me a lot of fire and heart symbols so that I get motivated and I try to give my best. So let us start. We were discussing rule number 10. The relative pronoun in the objective case is generally omitted. For example, when you are referring to a noun for which you are sure, you are certain, it is the objective case when you have the complete information. Everybody just tell me everything is okay, audio visual clear. I think it is okay. Okay. So when you are having the objective case, you are 100% sure that this is the student you wanted to punish is absent today. You are giving a clear-cut categorical information. When it is the objective case, then you are not going to use the relative pronoun. What is the relative pronoun? Whom. So in this sentence, if you are using whom, then it is the incorrect usage as per the written English. So you have to avoid this. Are you getting this? Rule number 11, use of which. Which is also a relative pronoun, you can say. It is in general used for infants, objects and small animals, etc. For example, infants means just born baby, just born baby. Okay. Suppose take the example, this is the baby which, are you getting this? Which was lost in the theater. So when you are talking about infants or the baby or the toddlers, then you are using the relative pronoun which. Are you getting this? Is it clear, everybody? If you find, I will tell you Telegram why you are so impatient. Omitted. Omitted means to avoid. Omitted means to avoid. Omitted means to avoid. Omitted means to avoid something, to not include something. When you exclude something, you omit something. Is it clear? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes. It is also used for selection. You are also using which. We are talking about which as a relative pronoun, where we are going to use it for the selection. For example, which of these watches do you want to purchase? So you are making a selection out of the given sample space of watches. You are making a selection that which watch you want to purchase. So you are using which like this also. Which is also used to refer to a sentence or situation. Take the example, he was said to be drunk, which was not true. So you are referring to a sentence or a situation. The statement says that he was said to be drunk, which was not the case. It means it is not true. Which was not true. It means he was not drunk. So you are using this relative pronoun to refer to a sentence or situation. Is it clear, everybody? Inferred means. Inferred means. Where I have written inferred? Have I written inferred anywhere? Infer means to take some conclusion out of something. Okay. Suppose I tell you a story and I ask you what you have inferred out of this story, what you have inferred out of this passage. It means I am asking you what is the impression on your mind. The story I have told you, what is the impression on your mind, that is the meaning of inferred. See, please don't deviate. If you deviate here and there, we will lose the stream. We will not be able to get what we wanted to get out of these rules. You will miss the rules, you will miss the logic. I will also forget the story. So keep me motivated, stay focused, and let us see what we are going to cover in this session so that it can be useful for you. Is it clear? Usage of that. That is also used as a pronoun. Usage of that. Generally, that is used for persons, lifeless things, etc. Whether it is singular or plural. It may be singular, it may be plural. Saroj Yadav, you can talk to the backend team. They are going to give you the exact details. I'm not the right person on this, but definitely we are covering almost all the streams. Okay. But I'm not sure about your doubt. So please ask it to the concerned person. Backend team, they are going to help you with that. For example, this is the girl that failed in the exam. This is the girl that failed in the exam. You are using that as a pronoun for this noun, that is girl. Again, you are using for inanimate, lifeless things also. This is the mobile that I bought yesterday. Now let us see the two usage, which one is correct, which one is incorrect. He is saying the weather of the Hyderabad is far better than Mumbai. Now this usage is wrong. Why this usage is wrong? Because whenever you are using this comparative degree, you are comparing the weather of Hyderabad with what? Actually, you are saying with this statement, which is incorrect, the weather of the Hyderabad is far better than Mumbai. It means you are comparing the weather of Hyderabad with Mumbai, which is wrong. It is not the correct structure. What is the correct structure? The correct structure is you have to say, just a moment. The weather of Hyderabad is far better than that of Mumbai. Far better than that of Mumbai. So you have to use that to have a comparative degree comparison. This is the comparative degree comparison, and you have to compare the same class of things. When you are comparing weather, then you have to compare the weather of Hyderabad with the weather of Mumbai. So you are writing than that of Mumbai. You should not write weather of Hyderabad is far better than Mumbai. This is the incorrect usage. Are you getting this? So this is going to be the correct one. Again, Ghat, Bandh, Lo, GBL, very, very important. I do not write most important or imp because it means Rakshas ka bachcha. Is it clear for everybody? This is important. It may come in your examination. And then you will go gaga. What is the meaning of gaga? When you start jumping from your seat because of happiness, sudden happiness, then you go gaga. You start jumping on your seat. Let us see the next rule. Rule number 13 says either and neither, either or neither, how it is going to be used when there are two persons, objects or things, when you are using either and neither. For example, learn from the example, neither Mohan nor Sohan is intelligent. So you are comparing two persons here, two persons, two objects. He is asking what is the correct expression for 10th point. My friend, the 10th point, the correct one is that you do not use whom. Whom should be avoided here. In most of the spoken language, spoken English, people are saying the student whom you wanted to punish is absent today. This is okay as far as the spoken English is concerned. But in terms of the written English, which is required for your verbal ability, this usage is wrong. So you should simply write the student you wanted to punish is absent today. Whenever it is the objective case, when you are 100% confident about the person, the place or the thing you are talking about, then you should not use this relative pronoun. Is it clear? It's not Lady Gaga, it's Gaga, okay? Listen. Okay, so when you are having two persons, objects or things, then you are using either or neither. Then rule number 14, each other and one another, where you are using each other and where you are using one another. Each other and one another. Each other you are using for two persons, places or things. Take the example. These two students love each other. Love each other. So you are talking about two students who love each other. Are you getting this? When you are talking about one another, when you are writing one another, then there are more than two persons, places or things. This is the difference where you are using each other and where you are using one another. The example for one another is those four friends. So there is more than two people involved. So you are not using one another, you are not using each other, you are using one another. Those four friends always agree with one another. So it is common sense. It is not a rule, it is a common sense. It is a common sense. Is it clear for everybody? Rule number 14, is it clear for everyone? PDF मिलेगा बलदो तिवारी, PDF मिलेगा, okay? सब कुछ मिलेगा, PDF भी मिलेगा और सब कुछ मिलेगा. See the rule number 15. The difference in anybody, everyone and everybody. Whenever you are having this construct, it must follow the masculine or the feminine gender accordingly. If you are having the masculine sense, then you use the masculine gender. If you have the feminine sense, then you use the feminine gender. For example, every one of the boys got his admit card. Every one of the boys got his admit card. Are you getting this? And it should be in singular. It should be in singular. Is it clear? Now, how to use this in the real examination? This is the biggest question. How to use this information in the real examination? Suppose he is writing a statement in front of you. Spotting error, fill in the blanks, in any type of verbal reasoning he can ask you. If you know this rule, if you know this formula, if you know this principle, that if it is preceded by anybody, everyone, everybody, then accordingly feminine or masculine gender you are using for the pronoun. For example, you are using the singular form. Suppose he is writing, every one of the boys got their admit card. So this is wrong. So you identify where is the error. You can very easily spot the error. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Yes. So let us move a little faster. Let us move a little faster. Now we are talking about adjectives. Anyone, do you remember what definition I have given you for the adjective? Adjective gives you some specific information about the noun or pronoun, which tells you something about the noun or pronoun, and most of the cases in general it precedes the noun or pronoun for which he is giving you the information. Are you getting this? This is how we define adjective. Is it clear? Some of the usage of the adjectives you can see. Ramesh is a good player. Ramesh is a good player. So you are giving some information about Ramesh, that Ramesh is a player, but you are saying he is a good player. Ramesh is a good player. Similarly, you can write Ramesh is intelligent. So this is going to be the adjective because you are giving some more information about Ramesh. So generally it precedes the noun or pronoun, he is giving the information, but sometimes because you may have this type of construct also, so sometimes it may not follow the rule for preceding. Now when we talk about adjectives, adjectives we can have in 3 degrees: the positive degree, the comparative degree, and the superlative degree. Positive degree, it means, let us learn from the examples. He is saying no other player in the team is as good as Prakash. Are you getting this? You are saying no other player in the team is as good as Prakash. It means you have a liking for the you can say playing capability or the capability of Mr. Prakash. So you are praising him. Are you getting this? Now the same statement you want to give more intensity. So you are increasing the degree. How you are increasing the degree? You are saying Prakash is better than any other player in the team. Prakash is better than any other player in the team. It is the comparative degree. Now you are comparing the capability of Mr. Prakash with every other player in the team. So you are saying Prakash is better than any other player in the team. Now the superlative degree. Now you are increasing more intensity. How you are increasing more intensity? You are saying Prakash is the best player in the team. Prakash is the best player in the team. So best is going to be the superlative degree. Whenever you are using the superlative degree, it is always preceded by the. What is the? The is an article. You remember definite article, indefinite article. Many times they are asking question on this. So my friend, your favorite and my favorite, your ninja sir, Joshi sir is among us. Thank you so much sir for coming to the session. It's a privilege to have such a, you can say, I should use the word agile, very active, very extremely active. I think he is the youngest one, but he is the most, you can say, most potential he is having in terms of when he gives his lectures. Even I am having my goosebumps, scintillating. Thank you so much, Joshi sir, for giving your time and coming to my session. It's a great privilege. Thank you so much. So friends, let's continue. So we are having for adjective 3 degrees. Positive degree, it means you are giving some positive idea. You are saying no other player in the team is as good as. So when you are writing as good as, good you are using in the positive degree. In the comparative degree, you are writing Prakash is better than any other player in the team. It means you are comparing the capability of Mr. Prakash with each and every player in the team. You are comparing one on one. So you are having the comparative degree. So you are using better. In the superlative degree, again you are increasing more and more intensity about the capabilities of Mr. Prakash. So you are saying Prakash is the best player in the team. So you are using an article the. Whenever you have the superlative degree, you always precede it. Precede it means just before the superlative degree, you are going to place the. Is it okay? Are you able to follow this? Is it clear? Yes, everyone. Now see, some of the common usage I am giving you for the positive degree. Some of the common usage are as good as, so good as. So you are using this construct for the positive degree. For the comparative degree, the structure is you are using the adjective by adding er. By adding er. Now there is a simple rule. For example, if the word ends with e, if the word ends with letter e, then you have to simply add r. Otherwise plus er. Simple, it is a common sense. In the superlative degree, you are putting article the before the superlative degree, and then you are writing the adjective in the superlative form. Is it clear for everybody? This is also GBL, Gaat Bandh Lo. Just take the screenshot. It is important. This is also important. Just take the screenshot for this also. This is also important. At least one question you are going to get what we are discussing right now. At least one question I can say you are going to get in the real examination. I'm just leaving the frame. You can take the snapshot. 1, 2, 3. And this one. We will see some of the examples also. So don't worry about that. We will see some of the examples also. And do not forget to comment fire symbols and heart so that you keep me motivated, so that I give my best. Yes. Rule number 1. When the selection of two persons or things of the same kind is, then you are using this construct, the better of. When you are having the selection of two persons or the things of the same kind, then you are using the construct, the better of. For example, she is the better of the two sisters. Now you remember this. How they can ask questions on this? Suppose you are having a spotting error, fill in the blank, so many things they are asking. Now I can give you 4 options out of there. She is better of the two sisters. She is the better of the two sisters, or other options I can give you. So you have to understand, whenever there is a selection for two persons, things of the same kind means same identity, you are talking about sisters, then you are using the construct the better of, the better of. This is also GBL. This is also GBL. Even if you forget this rule, no problem. You remember this, the better of. You are selecting, selection is there. You are selecting, you are saying she is the better of the two sisters. So out of two sisters, you are selecting the better sister. So you have to use the construct the better of. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Is it clear? Harsh Patel, I will give you. Baba, we are only talking about better. We are only talking about two person or things. I'm saying, two person or thing. Then only you are using this comparative degree, the better of. Are you getting this or not? Better you are using in the comparative sense. That is why the construct is the better of. Is it clear? Second rule, most of the adjectives form their comparative degree by adding r or er. If it ends with e, then you add r, with otherwise er. And most of the adjectives form their superlative degree by adding st or est. So if the word is ending with the letter e, if it ends with the letter e, then you simply add st. Otherwise, you add est. Let us take the example. Great, greater, greatest. Now you have added er to great, so it has become comparative greater. You add est to the great, it becomes greatest, so it becomes superlative degree. Take another example. suppose you have the word brave. Now brave is already having one E in the end, it is having letter E, so you are simply adding R to make the comparative degree, and you are simply adding ST to make the superlative degree. So you are saying brave, braver and bravest. Is it clear for everybody? PDF and Telegram I will tell you. Is it clear everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Keep on hitting the like, share. Okay. Rule number 3. Some adjectives having more than 2 syllables. Syllables you can understand in terms of sounds. Syllable you can understand in terms of sound. If there are words which are used as an adjective and they are having more than 2 syllables, then in the comparative degree, instead of using that ER or EST, you are saying you are using more for the comparative degree, and for the superlative degree you are using most just before that. For example, beautiful. Now it is having 2 syllables. It may have more than 2 syllables also. Beautiful. 2 sounds are coming. So you are not adding ER or EST. You are saying beautiful, more beautiful and most beautiful. Similarly, interesting. 2 syllables are coming. Interesting. So more interesting and most interesting. Is it clear for everybody? Even if you forget the rule, but if you remember the logic, the story, the example, you can deal with it in the real examination. Is it clear for everybody? आग ही लगा दोगे क्या दर्शन भैया? दर्शन भैया थोड़ा कंट्रोल करो, बाकी बच्चों को भी आग लगाने का मौका दो. Is it clear? You don't say yes or no. You just show me the fire and heart symbol. I will understand your emotions. Rule number 4. When 2 qualities are compared in the same person or thing, comparative degree is formed by using more instead of R or ER. Now for example, when you are saying Rekha is more wise than intelligent, so you are comparing 2 qualities of the same person. You are comparing the 2 qualities of same person. Wise is a quality, intelligent is a quality. So you are saying Rekha is more wise than intelligent. So you are not using wiser. If you are writing Rekha is wiser than intelligent, then this is a wrong usage. So what is the rule? When the 2 qualities are compared in the same person or thing, then the comparative degree is formed by using more instead of R or ER. Again, Gaat Bandh Lo. GBL. Just fix it, lock it in your mind so that you don't forget it. Is it clear, everybody? After attending this session, just one fine evening, you sit for 1 hour, completely revise the PDF, and you will see you will have much more confidence in the verbal ability part, and that is what my objective is. I am not somebody who can tell the future. I am not somebody who can tell you the exact questions, concepts which are going to come in the examination, but one thing I can give you 100%, and that is confidence. And this is very important thing. You can never buy confidence from any shop. Otherwise, only the rich people are going to have the confidence. Confidence is something which comes by your experiences in the life. Okay. So just take it as an experience. Okay. Are you getting this? Is it clear, everybody? No. I have not told you password. I will just tell you. Just sometime I will tell you, because if I tell you the password right now, you will leave the session. That is the problem. I know you people. Okay. Okay. This is not the right way. Anyways, are you getting this? So if you are comparing 2 qualities, you forget the rule. Can you remember this logic? Can you remember this logic? Can you apply this logic to some of your friend? Just in your mind, just you think about it. Rekha is more wise than intelligent. You are comparing 2 qualities of the same person. You are using the comparative degree by using more instead of R or ER. Any other? how you are going to use the construct? Gold is more precious than any metal. Now this usage is wrong. This usage is wrong. When you say gold is more precious than any metal, it looks like it is okay, but this usage is wrong as per the written English. As per the written English, you have to use any other to make the comparison. It is right. What is the correct usage? The gold is more precious than any other metal. Than any other metal. Is it clear? This is going to be the correct usage. Now directly, these are the important ones. These are the most highlighted. Yes, these are the most highlighted ones which are very frequently asked in your examination. So if you cover it, if you understand it, if you remember the logic, remember the story, there is a high possibility in your exam you will remember these things. Some words cannot be used in comparative and the superlative forms. Now these are some of the words for which you should not use the comparative or superlative form. For example, interior. Now you should not say more interior, most interior. Exterior. Interior and exterior, they are antonyms, opposite meaning they are having to each other. Interior means inside of something, exterior means outside of something. Ulterior, you should not say more ulterior, you should not say most ulterior. This is a wrong usage. What is the meaning of ulterior? Ulterior means hidden. For example, you say ulterior motive. Ulterior motive means hidden motive. Hidden motive. Same is the case for major, minor. You should not say more major. You should not say most major. You should not say more minor. You should not say most minor. So there are some words which cannot be used in the comparative or the superlative forms. And the example is interior, exterior, ulterior, major, minor. Take this example. For example, you are saying this is more interior than that. So this is a wrong usage. If you get a statement like this, quickly identify that this is the wrong usage, because interior, exterior, ulterior, major, minor, some words, they do not have the comparative or the superlative degree. What is the correct usage? The correct usage is this is interior to that. Simple comparison is there. Simple comparison. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me. Is it clear? Forever, thank you so much for your love and appreciation. I am obliged. Thank you so much. Is it clear? You can get this. GBL. You know what is the full form of GBL? Okay. The full form of GBL is not available on Google. Only I have told you in this class. Gaat bandlo. Is it clear? Next rule, rule number 7. Some comparative adjectives are followed by to and not by then. For example, superior, senior, junior, inferior. Inferior means less importance or utility. If something is having less importance or utility, then you are saying this is inferior. Prior, anterior, posterior, or prefer. What is the meaning of anterior? Anterior is generally used for you can say body, and anterior means front end, and posterior it means back end. In common sense you can understand. So there are some of the words, comparative adjectives, which are followed by to, not by then. So suppose you are saying he is superior to you, then it is the correct usage. But you should not say he is superior than you. You are not going to use then. Generally for the comparative degree we are using then. Are you getting this? Then construct we are using for the comparative degree. But for some adjectives, comparative adjectives, we are using to rather than then. For example, superior to is correct, superior than is wrong. Senior to is correct, senior than is wrong. Junior to is correct, junior than is wrong. Inferior to is correct, inferior than is wrong, and so on. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? मुझे भी नहीं पता है कि लेक्चर रिकॉर्डेड रहेगा कि नहीं रहेगा, so it is better you join it in the live. Okay, when I don't know. Yes, गांठ बांध लो. Some adjectives not used with comparative or the superlative degree. For example, empty, excellent, circular, extreme, chief, entire, complete, perfect, final, last, unique, universal, round, square, triangular, or eternal. What is the meaning of eternal? Which is beyond time. Which is beyond time. That is eternal. For example, we say eternal love. Their love is eternal. Their love is eternal. For example, eternal love. We are using this word as to express something which is beyond time, which is not limited by time. Is it clear, everybody? Are you able to follow this? Now, you can't remember all these words. You can't remember all these words. I know this. But you can have a sense that some adjectives. Now, how you are going to remember it? For example, universal. Universal. Now, universal is something which cannot have a comparison. Entire. Cannot have a comparison. Perfect. If something is perfect, it cannot have a comparison, whether it is in comparative sense or the superlative sense. So, you have to use the logic. What is the logic? Empty. Now, empty is empty. Either it is empty or it is not empty. So, there can't be any comparison that it is more empty, it is most empty. Are you getting this? Excellent. Now, when something is excellent, there is no comparison. There is no superlative degree for it. So, you have to use common sense. Circular. Now, something can be circular or something cannot be circular. Now, it is not that something is more circular, something is most circular. Are you getting this? So, you have to use the common sense. Don't try to remember things. Try to put some logic. The logic that you can recall in the examination. For example, unique. If something is unique, how you can compare it? You cannot say it is more unique, it is most unique, it is less unique. No, either it is unique or it is not unique. Are you getting this or not? Similarly, you can understand the logic for other words also, and if you understand it, I think you are going to remember it. Is it clear? Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section and show me your heart and fire symbols. आज तो लग रहा है धुआं धुआं हो जाएगा, आग लगा देंगे. अनु मलिक का डायलॉग मुझे याद आ रहा है, आग लगा देंगे, आग लगा देंगे. सबको मुंबई लेके चलूंगा मैं. मुंबई लेके चलूंगा मतलब सबका सिलेक्शन होगा. Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear, my friend? Are you feeling? वो देखो वहां से चल के आ रहा है. अपने सामने देखो, जहां भी बैठे हो अपने सामने देखो, वहां से चल के आ रहा है और धीरे धीरे वो कॉन्फिडेंस तुम्हारे पास आ रहा है. थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा. आधे घंटे की बात और है, आधे घंटे 45 मिनट की बात और है. धीरे धीरे slowly the confidence is coming towards you. Now you have to just focus, be sincere, and you will get the confidence. See rule number 9. He is saying some adjectives can be used only in positive and superlative degree. There is no comparative degree. There is no comparative degree. Only positive and superlative degree. For example, top and topmost. Now you cannot say top more. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Now, rich and poor are not absolute. Are you getting this? So, rich and poor will not come into this category. Are you getting, Mr. Rajesh? Rich and poor, they don't come into that last rule category, because rich and poor, it is not absolute. If I am having 100 rupees in my pocket today, and tomorrow if I have 2 lakh rupees in my pocket, so I will feel I am rich. But day after tomorrow, if I am having 2 lakh plus 100 rupees, I will not feel rich. So, rich and poor is relative. It is not absolute. Are you getting this? Somebody is more rich than a money also. Are you getting this? So it is relative. Are you getting this? Array Mr. Suraj. No. Don't say like this. He's saying top, topper, toppest. No. ये क्या होता है? चूना लगा दिया तुमने तो. इंग्लिश को चूना लगा दिया. ठीक है? Listen. Some adjectives can be used only in the positive and the superlative degree. There is no comparative degree. Comparative degree is not used. For example, top and topmost. You are not going to say top more. That is wrong. Eastern and easternmost. Southern and southernmost. You are not saying southern more. That is wrong. You are not saying eastern more. That is wrong. So remember it. Remember it. Important. Is it clear for everybody? Let us proceed. Preferable is not used with more and it is followed by to. Now suppose this rule you are not going to remember. Can you remember this example? This example says this is more preferable. Preferable is not used with more. So whenever you are using this word preferable, please avoid this word more. Most of the people in spoken, I'm making a differentiation. I don't know whether you have identified this or not. There is a clear-cut distinction between written language, written English and spoken English. In spoken English, it is okay. In spoken English, you can say like this. This is more preferable than that. In common parlance, you can use this. Nobody is going to challenge you, but this is wrong with respect to the written English. Written English, whenever you are using preferable, you should not say more preferable. This is a wrong usage and it is followed by to. So you should say, what is the correct usage? The correct usage is, this is preferable to that. This is preferable to that. So if you remember this example, I think you are going to follow it in the real examination. Amit Verma is saying, आप जो पढ़ाओगे मैं तो रट लूँगा. That's great. This is also a potential, na? Everybody can't remember. We have limited brains. Anyways, is it clear? Next rule. Two objectives which refer to the same noun or pronoun must be in the same degree of comparison. Now this is not a rule. This is a common sense. This is a common sense. What is the common sense? Two adjectives which refer to the same noun or pronoun must be in the same degree of comparison. For example, Gandhi ji is the noblest and wisest of all national leaders. So when you are using two adjectives, the degree should be same. When you are using it as the superlative degree, then the second adjective also must have the superlative degree. So there is no rule. This is just common sense if you can remember it. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes, remember this example. Rule number 12. Some adjectives when preceded by the, they become nouns in plural and hence plural verb is used with them. Now something very, very important. This is very important rule. In lot of examination, questions are asked based on this rule. It looks very simple, but it is wrong. What is that? Rich, poor, needy, aged, blind, dead, meek. Let me first tell you who is a meek. Meek is a person who is very submissive. Submissive means if a person is meek and you ask that person to do something or that, he will not ask you any question. So no questions. No questions asked. So that type of person we are calling as meek. Wicked. Who is a wicked person? In Hindi, wicked means durdant. All the bad things, the biggest villain that you can understand in your life or in any of the movies, Bollywood movies, that is what we are using the word wicked. Durdant, the most you can say, having the most bad qualities. All the bad qualities are there in this person, so he's called wicked. Now there is one more word, vocabulary word here, weak. Weak is used. See, I will give you some drawing also. I have drawing capabilities also. Okay. Okay. So this thread actually is called as wick. This thread is actually called as wick. Maybe asked in your vocabulary. Is it okay? So these are the adjectives. If they are preceded by the, that is the definite article, they become nouns in the plural. They becomes nouns in the plural. For example, he is giving you one example. What is the correct usage? He is saying the rich usually hate the poor. So you are using the plural verb. Are you getting this? Is it clear? Are you getting this? This is getting a plural verb because you have placed the before adjective. What is the adjective? Adjective is rich. So when you put the or the before the adjective, it becomes a plural noun. So you are using a plural verb. So if in the examination you are getting a statement, you are getting some verbal reasoning part where he is writing the rich usually hates the poor. If he is writing hates the poor, he is using singular one, then this is going to be incorrect usage. This is going to be the incorrect usage. Is it clear for everybody? Are you able to follow this? I am waiting for your fire symbols. Okay. Is it clear? If you forget everything about this, just remember this. Rich, before rich, you are putting the, it becomes a plural noun. It becomes a plural noun. So what to do with that? What to do with that? Just you have to use the verb in accordance. You have to use the plural verb. You have to use the plural verb. Is it clear? Let us see some more adjectives. For example, farther and further. These are the, in general, mostly confusing words. Farther talks about distance and it talks about significant distance. It is not a small distance. When you use the word farther to indicate the distance with in relation to anything, then you are saying that this distance is very significant distance. Are you getting this? Farther apart. There is another word which means further. Further means in addition to something. For example, you are discussing something with your friend or somebody and you are saying this and further. So it means you want to say in addition to this, this is something else, something more. Are you getting this? PDF password I am giving you. PDF password I am giving you. This is the time I am giving you the PDF password. Telegram channel name is going to be Electrical by Ashutosh Saxena. That is my name, and the password is going to be glory to success. Glory to success. Is it clear? Is it clear? Glory to success. Or you can keep this G small, otherwise you will be confused. You will say, sir, it is not opening. Glory to success. Is it clear? Let us see the next rule. The next rule I will tell you again. After some time I will tell you the link for the Telegram also and the PDF again. No capital. Everything is small. So Mr. AKG is saying Dinesh happy now. Thank you so much, Bagmi. See rule number 14, it says many, a great many, a good many. Now this is one of the most important rules we are going to discuss today, because there is a high possibility at least one question you will be getting from this. At least one question. At least you are getting one question from here. Is it clear? One question from this rule. Whenever you are using these construct, many, a great many, a good many, you are using plural noun and plural verb. For example, a great many. So you are using the construct a great many. What is the noun? Plural, people died in the accident. Are you getting this? Died in the accident. My brother has a good many friends. Plural. Now if you are writing my brother has good many friend, if you are writing simply friend, then this is going to be wrong, because you have to use it in the plural sense. So when you are using, remember these words, this is something you have to remember. Many, a great many, a good many. Whenever you have these type of construct, you always use the plural noun and the plural verb. Is it clear? Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Very, very important rule. If you see the previous year questions, at least one or two questions you are getting from these type of rules. Very important. Many, a great many, a good many. This construct, wherever you find, you simply write plural noun and plural verb. Rule number 15. When you have this construct, there is a clear-cut structure for it. When you are using many, then there is a clear-cut structure. For example, many, a singular noun plus singular verb. Many, a singular noun, singular verb. For example, you are writing many, a scientist, singular noun, singular verb, is attending the meeting. Many, a scientist is attending the meeting. Is it clear? This is also important. This is also important. GBL. Is it clear? Yes, Chandan Kumar. You may be right. See, there is no question about, there is no doubt about this, Harsh, because this is the structure. English is a very funny language. Okay, you cannot have that kind of structure which you are having in other languages. For example, Hindi or Sanskrit. English is more about usage. English is more about usage. Are you getting this? Anyways, let us see some interesting. This is also going to be the rule of the day. Most of the time you are getting questions on these rules. Where to use few, little, much or many. For example, the first rule is few is used with plural nouns. Few is used with plural nouns. Now little you are using with singular non-countable nouns. Singular non-countable noun. What is non-countable noun? There can be two types of nouns. Something which you can count. Wagmi Saxena is saying, sir, please do some questions. Definitely, we are just coming to the questions. We are just coming to the questions. After this, we are having some more rules, and then we will be coming to the questions, and that will be the final part of this session. That will be the final part of this session. We started at 11. Okay. So 12, 1, 2. So already we have completed 3 hours, but some portion is remaining. So that is what I have to complete. Then only. Are you okay? Can we extend the session length? Are you okay with that? We started at 11, but some portion we have to cover. So are you comfortable? Can I increase the session length 30-40 minutes? Yes. Now we'll go a little fast. No problem. Okay. So what is non-countable noun? Something which you can't count. For example, happiness. Happiness you can't count. Kindness you can't count. Okay. This is abstract. Non-countable. Is it clear? Without yes, without articles, few or little usually have negative meaning. For example, if you are simply writing few or simply writing little, what is the construct? The construct is few you are using with plural nouns, few you are using with plural nouns, and little you are using with singular non-countable nouns. We'll see the examples, don't worry. But the moment you add a few or a little, this is going to have the negative connotation. It is going to have negative connotation, and this is going to have positive connotation. How we will see. How we will see. Let us see some examples. Suppose you are saying there are few books on machines in the library. There are few. After few you are using books because you are using plural noun. After few you are using plural nouns, books. There are few books on machines in the library. So when you use few without any article, without using a, simply writing few, it means you are giving a negative impression that there are very less books on machines in the library. So when you say there are few books on machines in the library, then it is a negative connotation. You want to say there are very less books on machines in the library. On the other hand, the moment you add a as an article, if you add a before few, you are saying there are a few eggs in the basket. Now it has a positive connotation. It means you are saying at least some eggs are there in the basket. So you are giving a positive connotation. This is the difference. This is the rule you have to remember. Few, plural noun, negative sense. A few, plural noun, positive sense. Similarly, little, a little. Little for non-countable but singular. Are you getting this? And negative meaning. When you use a little, it means it is positive connotation. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Is it okay? Are you able to follow this? Is it clear? So when you simply use few, when you simply use little, it has a negative connotation. You want to give an impression that there is a negative feeling. Are you getting this? But when you say a few or a little, then you are giving a positive impression. For example, fewer and less. Fewer is used with countable nouns. Okay. So something which you can count, for that you are going to use few. Something which you cannot count, for that you are using little. Fewer is used with countable nouns and less is used for uncountable nouns. Many and much. Similarly, many is used for countable nouns. Many means you are talking about numbers. Much means, many means you are talking about quantity. Many means you are talking about quantity. And much means you are talking about quality. Are you getting means? Are you getting this? So quality is something which you cannot count. So many you are using for the countable nouns and much you are using with the non-countable nouns. Non-countable nouns. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to? I am not saying few eggs. If you write, it is going to be wrong. I am saying few eggs is also okay. But what is the impression you want to give? If you are saying few eggs, it means you are giving a negative impression that there are very less eggs in the basket. But when you say there are a few eggs, are you getting this? When you are preceding it with an article, that is a, then you are giving a positive impression that at least some eggs are there. Don't worry, some eggs are there in the basket. This is the difference. Let us see the next rule. How to use the construct to, very and enough. Very means high degree but not impossibility. Very, very important rule. Most of the year they are asking question on this and people get trapped. You Yes, you want to take the screenshot, so take the screenshot. You want to take the screenshot, I am just outside the frame, you can take the screenshot. Is it clear? Now this is again is going to be a GBL stuff, because lot of years, previous years, if you see, they are asking question in this. Yes, you will be getting the PDF also, so no need to take the screenshot, but still if you want, you can take it, no problem. So vary, when you are using, it gives you a high degree, but it should not be used for the impossibility. It should not be used for the impossibility. For example, I'm just giving you one example so that you understand it well. Suppose you are saying it's very cold outside. Are you getting this? So when you say it's, listen, no book is going to tell you this thing. When you say it's very cold outside, it gives an impression that you went outside. You went outside and you felt that it's very cold. This is the usage of very. You can increase the intensity, but it is not impossibility. Now suppose you are sitting in your home and you are saying it's too cold outside. It means you are saying you should not go outside because it is too cold. So too is going to be used to suggest impossibility. Too, T-O-O, are you getting this? I am not getting enough fire and heart symbols, so my motivation is getting down. No problem. Somebody asked me, sir, who is a better teacher? Who is a better teacher? So I told him that teacher is like a lemon. Teacher is like a lemon. Nobody knows how much juice is there. The more and more you are going to squeeze it, the more and more you are going to squeeze it, the more and more juice you are going to get. So if you want me to give my best, you have to give your best. Give me a lot of fire and heart symbols. Do not talk to each other, otherwise you will miss the concept. Very is going to give you a high degree, but not impossibility. And too is going to suggest the impossibility. Enough is used to suggest the possibility or the sufficient degree. For example, I am saying, don't worry, your preparation is enough. So when I say don't worry, your preparation is enough, so what I am telling you, I am telling you a possibility, and I am telling you that your preparation is sufficient. It is not too less or it is not too large, too more. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? Are you getting this? How to differentiate between the usage of too, very and enough? When you are saying it's very cold outside, it means you went outside and this is your feeling that it is very cold outside. But when you say it's too cold outside, it means you want to give the impression you are not going outside, you are in your home, and from your home only you are feeling that it is too cold, so we should not go outside. So the impossibility is going to be suggested by T-O-O, Is it clear for everybody? Now I am getting motivation. Now I will drink a little water. Kirti Priya is asking impossibility. Impossibility means when you are indicating a situation which is not going to happen, which is the impossible situation. For example, you are saying the examination is very difficult. When you are saying the examination is very difficult, so what is the impression? The impression is you appeared in the examination or you have seen the question paper, and now you are giving your impression that the examination is very difficult. Now when you are saying the examination is too difficult, when you are using T-O-O, it means you fear the possibility of getting success in the examination is very less. That is why you are using too. Please understand the difference. When you are saying the examination is very difficult, it means even if it is difficult, there is a possibility. It is not giving you the impossibility situation. But when you are saying the examination is too difficult, it means now you are saying it is too difficult, it is not my cup of tea. This is the difference between the usage of too, very and enough. Anybody? Anyways, let us go further. Now you have a construct like hardly, scarcely, rarely, seldom. Seldom means very less possibility or chances. Similarly, hardly, scarcely, rarely, all these words have the similar meaning, that very less possibility, without and only. When you are using scarcely or hardly as a construct, they are always followed by when and not then. Very, very important. GBL, गांठ बांध लो. GBL, गांठ बांध लो. Both the statements are wrong, Riya. Are you getting this? Both the statements are wrong in terms of the written English. You should say Anita is intelligent enough to solve the question. Okay, intelligent enough. This should be the construct. Anyways, so scarcely and hardly, when you see this in the question, you remember this, that after this you have to use when. Now this is something you have to remember. This is something you have to remember. It is to be followed by, scarcely and hardly to be followed by when and not by then. Similarly, no sooner, it is followed by then. You have to remember this. There is no logic for it right now. Okay. Till now, there is no logic for it. You have to, these are the standard construct you have to remember, and you have to use it in the examination. Scarcely or hardly, when you are using, then it should be followed by when, not by then. When you are using no sooner, it should be followed by then. What is the construct? The construct is no sooner plus had plus subject plus past participle, so and so. If you are not able to remember it, no problem, but you can remember with the help of example. What is the example? No sooner had I reached the station than the train left. No sooner had subject past participle reached the station than. With no sooner you have to use then. Are you getting this? Similarly, you can follow this construct also. If he is using did, no sooner did subject and present tense. For example, the same statement if you write, and in place of had, if you are writing did, then here the word reached, this verb reached is simply going to be no sooner did I reach the station than the train left. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. So much big paragraph we are getting. Are you getting this? Arey Babu, forget about Anita right now, na? That is why I am saying, if you confuse among yourself, there is no output. Okay? Just leave that part. Leave that part. You cannot prepare everything in this word, but what we are discussing, at least this you can do. No need to have 100 arrows in your bucket which are blunt. Have 10 arrows in your bucket and they must be sharp enough to hit the target. Just leave it here. Why you are fighting with each other? Wait. See, he is saying what is the difference between these two. These are two constructs, na? You are talking about two different situations, two different senses you are making. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? No need to go to the translation. Baba, why you are doing the PhD? I am not able to understand. Can't you remember these 5 rules? What are the 5 rules? Let us summarize. Number 1, hardly, scarcely, rarely, seldom, without, only. What to do? Rule number 1, scarcely, hardly, after that you will use when. Story is over. First rule is gone. Scarcely, hardly, when you are having, you have to use when. Second rule, when you are having no sooner, it should be followed by then. Now there are 2 constructs you have to remember. This is construct number 1, this is construct number 4. If you are having the construct no sooner plus had plus subject plus past participle, this is going to be the correct usage. For example, when you are writing no sooner had I reached the station then the train left. So you are using then with the no sooner, and you have to use had, subject and past participle. You have to remember it. There is no logic for it. Similarly, another construct is no sooner did I, subject, I reach, present tense, reach the station, the train left. These are the 2 constructs. Okay. Is it clear? Everybody just tell me in the comment section. When we will do questions, we will get examples also, don't worry. What are these? These are not examples. These are not examples. What is this? See, I am giving you a great concept today. EG stands for example. I know your English is very bad. That is why I am telling you. These are examples only, Baba. So meanwhile, my favorite and your favorite Chandan Jha sir is in the session. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the session. It's a privilege to have you in the session. Not only a great faculty, but also a great human being. So everybody just say hi to Chandan sir. Everybody just say hi to Chandan sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Listen. So just take the screenshot if you want. Yes, take the screenshot faster. I'm out of the frame. Just 30 more minutes and then we'll be able to complete this session. Now there are some verbs related to sensation which are followed by adjectives and not by adverbs. Now it is very difficult to remember this rule, but let us remember it with the help of the examples. For example, feel, look. What are they? Sensation. Seen, appear, smell, taste, sound. For example, if you are saying he feels badly, so common sense says this is wrong. Rather, you should write he feels bad. He feels bad about something. You should not say he feels badly about something. That is a wrong usage. That is the difference. Spoken English, you can use badly somewhere. Okay, you can use badly somewhere. But in the written English, badly is not going to be the correct usage. You have to use bad. He feels bad. Now, rule you may forget, but can you forget this? No. Another example, the soup smells deliciously. Now this is a wrong usage. Rather, you have to write the soup smells delicious. Are you getting this? What is the difference? Are followed by adjectives, not by adverbs. So when you are writing badly, it becomes adverb, but it should be adjective. So you have to use it as an adjective. Bad. Not badly, bad. Not deliciously, but delicious. The soup smells delicious. Is it clear for everybody? Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Everybody just tell me, do you want to have some questions? Then we should come back to the rules. And if you tell me, because see, already we are beyond time, we are 30 minutes beyond time. So rest of the rules, if you can read on your own, we can leave the session here and we can simply go for the questions. Are you getting this? Thank you, Dinesh. Everybody just tell me, if you can take the responsibility of rest of the rules, I can skip them, you can read it, you can follow it, and we will do the questions. Just tell me some questions. So let us do some questions. Let us do some questions. Let us do some questions. Let us see the first question. Let us do this question. Ab aayega maza. Till now we were talking about rules. Now how to apply them. See, which of the following is correct with respect to grammar and usage? Mount Everest is. Mount Everest is. So he is talking about the superlative degree of the adjective. So he is using the superlative degree as highest. Now we have already read that the superlative degree must be preceded by the. So wherever you find the, okay, otherwise not okay. So B is outright wrong. One of highest, wrong. Now only two statements you are having the before the superlative degree. So when you say Mount Everest is the highest peak in the world, then you say that Mount Everest is highest. It means there is no mountain or no peak in the world which is comparable or equal or more than Mount Everest. But when you go with the D option, Mount Everest is one of the highest peak in the world. It means you are saying there are some more mountains and peaks in the world which are comparable to mountain. Are you getting this? So what is the fact? The fact is the Mount Everest is the highest peak in the world. This is how you have to approach the verbal ability questions. This is how you have to approach the verbal ability questions. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me yes or no in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? All the candidates who are giving me D as the correct option, my friend, please reconsider your answer. Are you getting this? That is why we are saying the verbal ability part in the GATE examination is little difficult. It is not having a very high level, but it is little confused. The options are little confusing. Are you getting this? Let us see the next question. Now some people call it critical reasoning. I call it reading comprehension, because you have to read some statement, some paragraph, and then you have to answer the questions. So how to solve these questions? There is only one rule to solve these questions, and that rule is do not go beyond the story given. Do not go beyond the story given. Whatever is given in this passage, okay, whatever is written in this passage, we have to answer the questions within the perimeter of this story only. So let us read the story. How you should read the story? Let us see. Let us see. He is saying, after India's Cricket World Cup victory in 1983, Kshatriya, who was playing both tennis and cricket till then, decided to concentrate only on cricket, and the rest is history. And the rest is history. He is asking the question, what does the underlined phrase means in this context? So he is talking about the meaning of this phrase, rest is history. History will rest in peace. This is a wrong usage, because you know when we use rest in peace, when somebody is gone, then we use rest in peace. So this is a wrong usage. Rest is recorded in the history books. No, he is not talking about history books. He is not talking about history. He is trying to emphasize that this person, he has attained some great success in cricket. Are you getting this? So option C is rest is well known. So this is going to be the correct option. Rest is archaic. This is also wrong. Archaic means very ancient, very long back in the time. Archaic. Is it clear? Next, she has a sharp tongue and it can occasionally turn what? Hurtful, left, methodical, vital. What is the meaning of vital? Vital means important. For example, you are saying vital details or vital information. Vital means important. What is the meaning of methodical? Methodical means something which is systematic. Okay. The correct option is going to be hurtful. It is going to be hurtful. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Good afternoon, Medha. Yes, this is going to be hurtful. See the next question. Again, reading comprehension, or you can say critical reasoning. He is saying Indian history was written by British historian, and when you do it, listen, when you do it, because you are going to give online test, so you are not able to underline it like I am doing. Are you getting this? You are not able to underline like I am doing here. So how you are going to read the reading comprehension questions in the real examination? I am just telling you a trick. What is that trick? Indian history was written by British historian extremely well. Are you getting this? Indian history was written by British historian extremely well documented and researched. Are you getting this? So whenever in any paragraph of reading comprehension, you are getting something which is being highlighted. It is not that it is underlined, but the way information is given, you feel that he wants to convey that whatever British historians have done, they did it, they well documented it and researched it. This is one final conclusion, emphasis, highlight he wants to give you. So that highlight in one word you can write in your rough sheet. Are you getting this? Otherwise you will forget. Read again and again how to get the crux. Second statement, but not always impartial. What is the meaning of this statement? But not always impartial. It means at some point, at some time, it may be partial. So what you are going to write in your notebook? Sometime partial. Are you getting this? This is how you should do the reading comprehension questions in the GATE examination. Are you able to follow this? Is it clear? Then he is saying the history had to serve its purpose. Now he is going to tell you what is the purpose of history on the basis of his own judgment. He is saying everything was made subservient to the glory of Union Jack. Later day Indian scholar presented a contrary picture. Later day Indian scholar presented a contrary picture. So this is the text given to you. Now what you are going to infer from this? Let us read the paragraph and with this statement. Indian history written by British historians. Option number A was well documented and not researched. This is wrong because it is well documented and researched. Are you getting this? Directly given, highlighted. Was not well documented. This is also wrong. C option was well documented and researched but was sometimes biased. So you found the keyword. So this can be right, but we have to read the last option also. It says was not well documented. So this is also wrong. So odd man out. This is going to be the correct answer. Yes, everybody is giving C as the correct option. That's great. So I hope you are getting confidence. Now. Yes. The boat arrived fill in the blanks, dawn. Now what is dawn? D-A-W-N, dawn. See, dawn is a period of you can say time when it is very early in the morning. When it is very early in the morning. Are you getting this? So the boat cannot be on the top of that. So on is going to be incorrect. And the boat cannot be under that. This is also wrong. In is also wrong. So what is the correct usage? It is at. The boat arrived at dawn. Is it clear? Is it clear? Perfect. See the next question. The strategies that the company, now see, you are going to use the singular or the plural form of the verb in relation to the subject only. Are you getting this? In respect to the subject only. He is saying the strategies that the company, now he is talking about company. What is the subject? The subject is company. So what is going to be the verb? Singular or plural? It should be singular. So company use is not going to be the case. It is uses. The company uses to sell its products, fill in the blank, house to house marketing, to sell its products. Now he is talking about this strategies. What is the strategies? The strategy is to sell it home to home, house to house. So it is going to use the plural form of the verb. So it is going to include. This is going to be include, because this relates to this subject and this verb relate to this subject. So accordingly you have to use it. So what is going to be the correct answer? A is going to be the correct answer. The strategies that the company uses to sell its products include house to house marketing. Is it clear for everyone? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this? Is it clear, everybody? Yes, A is the correct option. Are you able to follow this, everyone? Just tell me in the comment section. Yes, everyone. This is again reading comprehension. This is again reading comprehension. Is it okay? This is again reading comprehension. So let us read it. He is saying the coastal region with unparalleled beauty is home to many species of the animals. It's okay. It is dotted with coral reefs and unspoilt white sandy beaches. It has remained inaccessible to tourists due to poor connectivity and lack of accommodation. So he is drawing your attention here. So you can write these words. You can write these words in your rough pad, okay, scribble pad. Because it has remained inaccessible. Why? Because the tourists inaccessible to tourists because of the poor connectivity and lack of accommodation. A company has spotted the opportunity and is planning to develop a luxury resort with helicopter service to the nearest major city airport. Environmentalists are upset that this would lead to the region becoming crowded. It is drawing your attention here. So you write it in your scribble pad. And polluted. The region is going to be crowded and polluted like any other major beach resorts. Which one of the following statements can be logically inferred from the information given in the above passage? So let us read the statements now. This is how you have to approach the reading comprehension, whether you call it critical reasoning or whatever you call. Reasoning is reasoning. There is nothing critical about it. There is nothing critical about it. Is it clear? Are you able to follow this? Is it clear? See, the culture and the tradition of the local people will be influenced by the tourist. See, if you read this statement without reading the passage properly, then you will feel that this is going to be the correct one. Yes or no? Because naturally, if some tribal area tourists are coming, they will influence their culture and the tradition. But the problem is, nowhere he has mentioned about the culture or the tradition. He is highlighting the problems of connectivity and accommodation, and he is saying the region will become crowded and polluted. So this statement is not going to be the correct one. But let us see other statements. The region will become crowded and polluted due to tourism. This can be a correct one. The coral reefs are on the decline and could soon vanish. Now he has talked about coral reef, but he has not given you any information about the status of the health of the coral reef. It means this is going to be, even though it may look like a correct statement, but this is wrong. The D option says helicopter connectivity would lead to an increase in tourists coming to the region. That is okay. That is okay. But the passage wants to highlight what? The region is going to become crowded and polluted due to tourism. So this is going to be the correct answer. Is it clear for everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Are you able to follow this? Yes, everybody is saying B. See the next question. Even though there is a vast scope for, now see, when he is saying, when he is using this word scope, so scope is going to have a positive connotation. Okay, you are talking about the possibility, you are talking about the utility. Are you getting this? So you are saying even though there is a vast scope for, so rejection can't be the right word. Interest maybe, but it is not going to fit in the structure. What is better? Improvement is looking much promising here. Even though there is a vast scope for improvement, its tourism has remained a neglected area. So A is going to be the correct option. A is going to be the correct option. I don't know if somebody see, I'm not giving you any, I'm not a magician, okay, and I'm not telling you something out of just taking it out of from the air. I'm giving you the logic. It is clearly written, listen, it is clearly written, the environmentalists are upset that this would lead to the region becoming crowded and polluted like any other major beach resorts. Is it clear? The region will become crowded and polluted due to the tourism. Now, this is going to be the correct one. If you want to compare B and D, now listen carefully. Is this the highlight of the passage? That helicopter connectivity would lead to an increase of tourists in the coming region? This is just a passive information. What is the main information this passage is giving you? Infer means if I tell you a story for 3 hours, what is the message you are taking out of it? He is not talking about question answer in detailed sense, descriptive sense. He is asking the inference. Inference is the region will become crowded and polluted. Are you able to follow this? Mr. I don't remember your name. He is saying C option क्यों नहीं है? अरे बाबू सी ऑप्शन में कोरल रीफ वो थोड़ी. What is the idea I have given you for reading comprehension question? Do not go beyond the story given. The story given talks about the coral reefs. It says it is dotted with coral reefs, but is it giving you any information about the health or the quality of coral reefs? No. So how you can answer it? How you can answer it? Fame is going to be wrong. Fame is going to be wrong. See the next question. By giving him the last blank of the cake. Now for the cake, you can give a piece of cake only. So this piece is piece, it means Shanti. This piece means a piece of cake. So definitely this is going to be wrong. This is piece, you know. So this is going to be the correct option. Piece of the cake, you will ensure lasting peace in our house today. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section. Just tell me in the comment section. So let us stop here. Okay, let us stop here. Rest of the questions and the rules. Please read it on your own and do these questions as part of your homework. I will be sharing the PDF. Once again, I am telling you my Telegram link. Once again, I am telling you my Telegram link and the password. Okay. It is Electrical by Ashutosh Saxena. Ashutosh Saxena, and this is going to be the Telegram channel which you can join to access the PDF. Now to access the PDF, you have to use the code I am writing here, or the password, glory to success, without any space, without any capital, without any space. Let us stop here. I am finding some. I will share the PDF. Don't worry. I am finding little difficulty in speaking because my throat is having some problem. So let us stop here, and meanwhile you can go through the rules. I think these are going to be quite self-explanatory. You can read them. Lot of confidence I have tried to give you. And always remember one thing, forget about verbal ability. For no subject, no topic, you will say that I have read all the books, I have read all the material, I have read all the notes, everything. No. The only thing is, when you enter into the examination hall, you should have a basic minimum level of confidence so that you can perform well in the examination. So all my best wishes, friends. Thank you so much for joining me live in the discussion. It was a delight. But before I leave the session, some important information I want to give you. Today itself, you are going to have a very important session by our respected Sanjay Rathi sir, and this session is going to be at 7 p.m. This session is going to be at 7 p.m. on the same channel, BYJU'S Exam Prep. And we are going to have for civil and mechanical candidates, initially I forgot to tell you, for civil and mechanical candidates, we are going to have 25 most important questions for SOM and 25 most important questions for FM by our respected Abhinav sir and Joshit sir. And today it is going to be at 8 p.m. at the same channel. One more important session you are having, 25 most expected questions, detailed discussion is going to be there by our respected Rakesh Talleja sir and Chandan Jha sir, and this session is going to be scheduled today 11 p.m. Today 11 p.m. Is it clear for everyone? So set your notifications right, and if you have not subscribed to BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel, just quickly subscribe it so that you do not miss any of the important notifications, and hit the bell icon so you will be getting all the important notifications. And one more thing, there is one more session which is going to be scheduled tomorrow, that also I want to inform you. That is 1st February 4 p.m. you will be having the remaining topics of maths, okay, by Rakesh Talleja sir and Ankit Joshi sir on the same channel. So thank you so much for friends for joining me live in the discussion. It was a great time talking to you, very energetic people. All my blessings for you, and always remember that you are going to succeed in this examination. It hardly matters what rank you are going to get. What I mean by getting success in this examination, whatever you have prepared, I don't know whether you have prepared 100%, 80%, 70%, 60%, whatever you have prepared, at least that much you have to translate or reflect in your score. That is success for you right now. So thank you so much, friends. Take care of yourself, and let us meet in some other important session. And one more thing I told you, one more thing I want to tell you, very important information I gave you earlier also, but very, very important. BYJU'S Exam Prep is going to give you the live exam analysis right on the same day when we are going to have the real GATE examination. Okay, so just mark your calendars right, and do not forget to join us in this live exam analysis It is going to be on the same day when the exam is scheduled, and the timing is going to be for the morning session it is going to be 12:30, and for the evening session it is going to be 6 p.m. The dates are 5th, 6th, 12th and 13th of February. For all the branches, civil, electrical, mechanical, electronics, computer science, all the branches. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. All my best wishes. Thank you.